Okay. Good evening to you. Good afternoon. Good morning to all of our audio listeners as well as visual audience. Welcome to another night of the Spoon Talk.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
And I'm Rosemary McKeever, your producer for the night.
What is happening in Africa?
Spoon Talk, we are live on Spoon 107.5. We're live on Fabric 101.1. We're live on Voice of Liberia 104.1 FM. And on Facebook, we're live on Fabric TV, Super TV, Spoon TV. On YouTube, we're live on Spoon TV Live. And this is how I like to officially welcome you to another edition, to our Wednesday edition of the Spoon Talk. You're watching like Eric McGill, who is watching from Atlanta, Georgia. I'd like to say welcome to the broadcast. Augusta Reeves, welcome. Melvin Nathaniel Roosevelt, welcome. We have Oscar Zieben, so watching Sao Slangomplay in District Number 4, Nimba County. We have Daniel Bondo, welcome. He's watching from Bon County. We have Billy Wee. Welcome to the live. Alfonso Dolo, welcome from Dakar, Senegal. Benjamin Margay is watching from Nimba County, Yekepa area. Boykai M. Sony is watching from Moulton Corner, Brosville City. Henry T. Joe is watching from Caldwell. Augustine T. Musa, welcome to the live. For all of you who are watching, I cannot call everybody's name. So welcome, and welcome. This month is celebrated globally as International Women's Month. And on the 8th of March is the main day. It's the main day, and that date is set aside globally as International Women's Day. To get your information, to be part this year, the theme of our International Women's Day is rights, justice, and action for all women and girls.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
This year's theme that we're celebrating is rights, justice, and action for all women and girls.
The general right for that version just don't smoke. You want to get a news content?
This theme calls for dismantling barriers that prevents women and girls from enjoying equal rights
to make their decision
and justice in all aspects of life. And we're talking legally, we're talking socially, we're talking economics as well as politically. So that's it. So if you have your wife, your sister, your daughter, your grandmother, any woman that's next to you, let's wish them a happy International Women's Month. We're going to what's happening in and around Monrovia. We just have, a few things here for you. And then our CEO and his host of panelists, they are definitely going to handle the rest later. So the National Anti-Human Trafficking Task Force of Liberia, through the Ministry of Labor, has commenced prosecution of 3 major human trafficking cases during the February term of the court in Liberia. The case titled Republic of Liberia versus Halimatu Daremi, Harrietta Bayi, Grace H. Cisse, Hawa Kamara, and Fatoumata Doe is ongoing at Criminal Court A at the Temple of Justice in Monrovia. And this case involves 14 Liberian children who were intercepted by officers of the Liberia Immigration Services, the LIS, in Red Light, Painesville, while in the custody of 5 Liberian women. The defendants are accused of allegedly attempting to traffic the children to Burkina Faso. That's one aspect. And another one, the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, in consultation with the Liberia Petroleum Refining Company, LPRC, has maintained existing pump prices for petroleum products in its March 3, 2026 price circular. Under the latest pricing structure, gasoline PMS will remain at US $4.02. That's 755 Liberian dollars per gallon, while fuel oil AGO stays at US $4.33, and that's 810 Liberian dollars per gallon. And the prices are based on the Central Bank of Liberia exchange rate at LD $1 to 187 Liberian dollars. Last month's Platts benchmark. So that's it right here. We are now at the What's on Your Mind segment. So let's get it. Put in your calls to 0555 101075 0777 Call us and tell us what's on your mind. If it's about Women's Month, about the 2 stories that I just gave you a gist on right now, or just anything that you would like the people that are listening to hear from you. Let's go to our phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Rose, good evening.
Yes, let's hear you. Your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you. My name is Ebu Fufana, member of United Party Intellectual. I'm calling from President Baga Avenue today in the community.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say something on the media. I want to plead with my government to please, because their land business is appalling. That only a fool will come police at the issue of the land business.
Mm-hmm.
It has nothing to do with political party.
Okay.
But if they talk about like if you go in result somewhere they tell you that government land, I'm not talking about that.
All right.
But it's like whole community. One individual will just come from black side, they can't say that this is my grandparent. Yeah, the government will get that because there is no way you will separate the judiciary from the government.
Mm-hmm.
They made the government, so I suppose the government what the government doing it. So you go get what they go to that one, permit to that one, say that your place. You get a police people to go demolish people place. Then where are that people going? You will go away alone. You get place according to you. That your land, that your grandfather get. Where were you at that time? 10, 15, 20, 50 years, 45 years. Where were you at that time? Then when people come and you can reside the free, you can buy it. Like me, I live beyond beyond Flavy. But you can't get to the nana. 200 US, you can get land over there. That's some of the you can get it land there.
Okay.
You can get 200 land over there. You just can't try a lot one day. You will not see it.
All right. Thank you very much.
So just can't say the place for. So I want them government to please. That is now good. You're supposed to that one. They led.
Okay. Thank you. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, Rose. This is Oscar Zigman calling from Sosangample, Nima County.
Okay, Oscar, let's hear you.
Yeah, Rose, what on my mind have to do with our representatives of Liberia.
Okay.
You know, I'll let you to one of our representatives to be perceived District 4 Nima County or District 2 Nima County representative, pouring bill to ratify the Abdullah Kamara bill to silence Liberians for freedom of speech. I don't know, they want to, the United Party representative, they want to turn this country to autocratic form of government, so no citizens can have a right to talk the aids in society. 100 affair bad. You know, this country is for all Liberians. Government is for the people and by the people. You cannot come to power because you feel that you are partisan. Then you try to silence the citizens of the country so they can express their freedom. So I'm calling upon all the legislators, mostly the representatives, that the bill that put before them, that they should ratify the Abdullah Kamara bill to silence Liberians. Is that in the interest of the state? And it's not autocratic form of government that will just silence the citizen. So I'm asking them not to pass that bill. When they pass that bill, it will not help them, it will not help us. Thank you, this area.
All right, thank you very much. Let's go to our Lone Star line and take this caller. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, my sister.
Yes, good evening. Let's hear you. Your name and where are you calling from?
January Bay from 540, from what town?
Let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, you see, our people can't tell all the truth. They go can't tell all the truth. You know, that's why Georgia government did. When it started happening about this few business, it started happening when few were getting shortage. They said few was not there. And Allah will start to solve you. Now today is going on again. And I started. So things are getting high in this country. But we don't want to tell the brown people. We tell them everything. They are enough here. And so pretty soon, all went to some gas station. There was no gas. So that is tell us when the commerce minister trying to be naming something there, saying that the money, things are there, fields are there, people should go for field. The control doesn't tell the brown people the truth. Getting shot.
Okay.
So people getting prepared for those things there.
All right, thank you very much. Let's go to our next caller. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
This is David King. I joined you from my resident in Spend Notice.
All right, let's hear you.
What is on my mind has to do with they breaking down of places across Monrovia. It is unprecedented. Because what we know, in fact, whenever Unity Party come to power, all they know how to do best is to break down people's homes and don't do nothing on the spot that those homes broken down. I can give you an example. On 24th Street, several houses were demolished over there. Today, that place still lies there. You go to BWR Harris, right by BWR Harris. New process, you are carrying road down Waterson. See that place attend to Don site, and it is the resting place of less fortunate guys, and, you know, on Broad Street. And you go to the Fender and crisis. They broke those houses over there. Beautiful homes. Okay, we led to several person deaths on the breaking down of the homes. Today, if you were hunting with a dog in the bush, and you put it in that bush, and people bring red deer, that dog bring red deer.
Okay.
So I think Mr. Bwaka should not come to power breaking people's houses. You should have a national plan. When you break down houses, you should be able to put something there so people can see and say, yeah, it was due to this development. And Mr. Bwaka broke down the houses today.
Okay, thank you very much. We have to go. We have to go to another caller.
Yeah,
we have
so
to go
that's
to
my
another
issue,
caller. All right, thank you very much. Good evening, Anime. Where are you calling from? Hello.
You getting me?
You are low.
Yeah, thank you. Are you getting me now?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. This is Blama Down, and I joined this evening from Cowell.
All right, let's hear you.
Thank you. Hey, what my mind this evening is the Labour Minister. No, our people suffering in this country, the Labour Minister staying on there, making fun of people. Go to the various companies. See how people are laboring. See how people are suffering in this country. I hate to say living in another country. When we working here, redemption, we live it slave. We working, we not see the money. Then Mr. Bwaka said he came to populate to come and rescue us. For what? No. Mr. Bwaka got to govern himself and govern this country.
Okay.
This country here, if for Mr. Bwaka to come and rescue us, then he rescue us. And I'm joking to you now. Bwaka has rested for 3 years now. Nobody will tell us, say, Mr. Bwaka just coming in power. No. We're not wearing no yellow shirt. No more yellow shirt. We want serious implementation in this country now. If Bwaka now want to govern the country, let him sit down. We're not begging you again.
All right. Thank you very much. Let's go to our Lone Star line. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, There's a something we wish you well. So during the NCDC time when everybody was in opposition on the class of gap, they said President, we don't have any knowledge. All those who are working, President, we are government. No go to school, not how to on. They are literate people, not know anything. But if I come to power, no telling the class that I want to cap press when all during that time, they said a lot. And now things are getting hard. Class is coming. They're able to want to sugarcoat it. We're not consider that about me. I said before, oh, you show me, I want to come into society. I want to fear. You know, you have to go way up because of the idea of solving the parents. Me, I want to tell you, how long make I get well. You don't go play for all the machine. I am with my time. I want to know faith.
Okay, thank you very much. If you want the government to fail, we are all going to suffer. So I don't know. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, Boris Kama, calling from the Fan Freeway.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, concerned about the broadcasting, the spoon radio talk. Why on my mind about it? You need to upgrade the station to tell the station will operate for 24/7 because they're one of the biggest platform that. If you followers and listeners are more than almost 100,000 above across the region. So leader stations to operate 24/7, especially when school talk on. They not still end at talk here. They stay on. They will continue to be on until school talk end up because some of who will not able to go online. We only get video to listen, right? So let's listen to the talk or to the talk end on school talk. So wanted to upgrade the station. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, let it run to the full service.
All right. Thank you very much. So keep your calls coming in 0777-771-075, 0555-101075. Let's go to the phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
How are you, Mama?
I'm fine, thank you. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, they put our enemy to Labrador. They would die. They would not see the content. So say, we want Labrador rat. So we are there, not the security rate. All of them were hard. All that thing when they talking, when they were praying at the government, we're asking them to focus on job creation for the youth. I'm very young from Kiama.
All right, Mama. Thank you very much.
See how I want the government to succeed. Those that I want to see Labrador down for, they will not see Labrador, they will die.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
It's down to the position of everybody county. You know, to see people praying for the government failure. I don't really know why other people just praying evil. But, you know, I didn't blame them. During George Weah administration by now, we used to sleep at the gas station to get gasoline. And people used to sleep to the port, you know, to go get rest. You know, people working in line, you know, to get one bag of rest. But thank God for this government, the mature government that, you know, that leading the country now. Everything is going smoothly. So why people keep on praying evil against the government, and those who pray evil against the government, it will turn back to them. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Let's go to our Lone Star line. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Your name and
Those
where are
are
you calling
praying for
from?
this country to go in time. I'm Robert Gone calling from Robert Fee Highway.
Oh, okay, let's hear you.
We are not ready right now for all those that pray for the country to go down. We are praying for the country to move forward. We are not praying for the country to go down. And anybody who praying for the country to go down, let it go back to them. For us, we are praying for the country to move forward. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, Thomas, family.
Yes, your name and where are you calling
Yes.
from?
Thank God for the opportunity to call on the United Private Bureau. I got two point issue. One go to the land authority. Thank God to Honorable Evan Mervyn to call the commissioner for summary. But one thing what Honorable Sproul did, he used to call the LGD police boss. Honorable Kerry, come on, anything about that, all the ACA director. They sort of call the protocol call and the commissioner for that AAA. They can't what job I put out my own comment. They're doing nothing. They would have done it for power. You pay somebody pay on them for 40 or 45, and then somebody pay my whole community we say for one person. It makes sense. So that the question and job after my president. And to who wishing what they comment for that they were for what to that plaza one of them president's speech. One of that you were then good. I thought you were for. And you cannot go back and say, "Oh, you now can go, man. That's why pastor man, let the pastor man. So don't let the now come man. And your purpose, to say your power, the competition, the people went up against say your way the way.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Mark, from Johnson.
All right, let's hear you.
Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, but really, you can really let other people to talk such a thing on the radio station again. Really be bad. We said the area now that gathering place are going on, that people in land that the first quarter were trying to make emphasis on it. Let us try to talk good thing about the government. What politics has taken over the country here, our CEO and all in support of it because I really make people to be talking this thing as a thing on my mind. Let me try to limit it a bit.
Okay.
Watch your mind and make people to talk a lot of bad things now.
Okay.
That's when I think it's a very political country.
All right, thank you very much. I think you misheard. He said during CDC time. He didn't say just about our time. All right, let's go to our phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, me love another one.
This is Rosemary. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, my another anybody was someone on every president. We have to die in plain crack. And people are more able to know going for radio station.
Good evening. Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello.
Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Oh, what is this? Anybody I do call from Cody.
All right, let's hear you.
Thank you very much for putting me on your platform. You know, I believe we all should have to make the country move forward. Yes, people are asking that, saying that they will pray for government before they will fall, and you rightly said that if the government fall, they will fall. But again, some are still out of frustration and other things. Let the government listen to Liberia, let the government listen to Liberians who elected them, and we all work together for the betterment of our country. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Let's go to our orange line and take this caller. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Hello?
Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Arena. How you doing, man?
This is Rosemary. Your name and where are you calling from?
This is Gao Abraham Jr. I'm following the broadcast from Kawe.
All right, let's hear you.
Thank you very much for the show. Let me say good evening to the CEO, Stanton Waterspoon. You know, I want to say, my sister, I listen to other people who say they want to bring person. We are part of power.
I just said I be laughing. Look, when bring person we are by it, what person we are coming to again. The men know that you will not be able to run again. I be laughing. So you like a crap, bro, anything I may doing. If you want to teach it, you will not teach it, brother. Just stop wasting your time about thinking brilliant person we are about to power in your country. Person we are even we left on a last thing you will not run again. So anyway, you want to go out of the country, when you go out of the country, brother, when you elect somebody, you let a person for 6 years. So I just listen to people talking about the government of those the government, they're doing some wrong things. Like the Minister of Transport Saga. Some of who support that this government, we are totally against it. Look, the government comes to power with a matter of rescuing the Liberian people. You can't come to power with a matter of rescuing the Liberian people, but you take it from control. Some of who will control that government. Look, we are full support of this government. They don't put the fool or whatever, but they're taking food from our brothers and sisters.
Okay. All right.
President Boga is to listen to Liberian people. You are voted to rescue people, not to take over job.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening. My name is Peter Lepe, and I joined the conversation from District Number 6, Monrovia.
All right, let's hear you.
Yeah, the issue I have to do with gasoline prices going up. Like, we are praying that the war in Iran should not last for long because it will infect other countries. Like the Iran, they are contributing 20% of oil in the war. So when that war lasts, it has a negative impact on us. Do we judge our administration? If it is not looking like now that where people were selling online for gasoline, no, we are not praying to God to reach to that. This is why we want for the war to be very much short and there be peace. So thank you for the show.
All right. Thank you very much. Let's go to the orange line. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Roosevelt. This is Agent G.
All right, let's hear you.
Oh, Mama, I want to use $1 million tonight to call the Liberian women, visible women of Liberia, to protest at the Capitol building against the human clone who call himself speaker. The pretend speaker is disgracing our women, disgracing the country. If the president don't want to do nothing about his issue, we know that he's a regime speaker. But let the Liberian people rise at the Capitol building to petition our lawmaker so that they will impeach the man. Let him step down immediately. He's disgracing our country. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Let's go to the next caller. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Yes, let's hear your name and where are you calling from?
I'm William Moko from Clay Street.
All right, let's hear you.
Yeah, my issue or my concern has to do with the issue about this gambling within the country. You go in the street, there's gambling everywhere. You see the small boxes, and more especially the children, the smaller ones, and they are using our country currency, the coins, the $5 and the $10. So I don't know what the government is actually doing about this gambling business. On the radio station, gambling. In the street, gambling. Everywhere of our country, so gambling. You're chasing after people with drugs. You see people dead gambling. You're chasing after the other thing, people gambling everywhere. So that's my concern.
All right, thank you very much. Let's go to the Lone Star line. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from? Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Charles K. Onon. I do join from Cover Benson Street this evening.
All right, let's hear you.
Yeah, concerning the gasoline issue, the government got to do all they can because the crisis in the war right now in the Middle East is troubling. But let the Joseph Boga government try to do their best to be able to pay for some of the kind of thing. If not, the output will be increased. equally the gambling issue of every time small everybody in the street and looking at it, there's something to work on. So government got to know into it. So thank you for the time.
All right, thank you very much. Let's go to this caller. Then we go to... Good evening. All right, let's go to this caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Well, my name is Mr. Eric D. Nian. I'm calling from District 6 to be precise, Monrovia County.
All right, let's hear you.
Yeah, what happened in 90, is totally all in my mind. There's a church right behind the Samuel Kanye Door Sport Complex called Faith Open Bible. That church, in that church compound, they got a school there. And that school needs a Faith Open Bible. Yesterday, up to now, school have been by LRA. Yesterday, people went there, the LRA, their own ground, and the teachers of that school are not paying tax to LRA. So based on that, they force those children, those innocent children, out of the classroom forcefully. They begin to put lock and key, on the various classes, and they shut the school down. On ground that is the teachers are not paying salary. And I told one teacher, how much you make yet? The little boy, to tell me that she's making $5,000 $5,000 $5,000. A 3 and 4 class teacher who went on the professional we went on a professional ethic and went on intensive training. He paying them $5,000. That brings that he paying tax. I told him no, you don't pay tax because the tax. When talking about taxation, before an individual can pay tax in this country, you must make $100 USD or above. You can be making $5,000 liberty.
Okay.
And then you must pay tax based on that. You close the school down up to now. The school have been closed. What are you doing in the district?
All right. Thank you very much. Let's go to the next caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah. Good evening.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you. This is Ben Johnson, member of the party intellectual bureau.
Mm-hmm.
My sister, I heard some people talking about Gas Press reference. Let me tell you something, my sister. Gas Press go out, Gas Press not go out. I think for me, the only people who will be crying around that the motorcycle and the other people, because you imagine from Johnsonville, let's say from to go in town at 115, from time to time, they put it in the city. From Louisiana to go to Cowboy, they say at 150, they charge them every time. So I don't see what people crying for because in fact they reduce gas price. So what
Thank you, you're not crying. Let's go ahead, Roseberry. The man are crying, thank God for him. So let's get in 30 seconds. Man, he's crying, wasting our airtime.
Okay, good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening. School the money is seriously common as very man calling my pin.
All right, let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, what's on my mind? It means a good evening to evidence president you my brother you by how and again at least this time but that time before on the past at time everything I get it not say oh and red president you just ready to get a job but now you are talking about Ukraine and Russia war but the government you can see it and now the president has said the high for no official effort.
Okay.
So I say, oh, to see your position and say, oh, saying so and saying so. The government is suspending people, they send in a different position.
All right, thank you very much. Let's go to our orange line. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, Rosemary.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
Super Spoon Fabric. Spoon. The bread and butter, chicken egg and chicken thigh, yellow machines are in town. Third, bread and butter, chicken thigh, yellow machines, producing yellow machines are in town. So everyone will be prepared to make sure that everybody to work so that you're able to make things happen for your mama Nigeria. One, because Liberia is surrounded by Jesus Network Blessing, JMB for short. I say Liberia is blessed because we are surrounded by Jesus Network Blessing, JMB for short.
All right.
Good night.
Thank you very much. Let's go to the next caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Okay. Thank you very much for my call. I'm Bruce Bandi. Hello?
I'm listening to you.
Okay. This government is my government. I want to tell them today. They put a memo today. They said no gas station to increase the petroleum price. Because gasoline is here. And today, I went to Newport Street and Benson Street. I'm in other day. It's a 750 for gas. Bamuma, it's a 750. Petrol station to Elzukobo Road, that's 750. So let us see tomorrow, let us give a number. I will just call and repay the people. Let us come up with tax rate.
All right.
No, I'm coming. They think we have to benefit from
So already, man, say you coming, we move. Let me keep talking. Rosemary, thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We have climax the call section. Over to you, CEO.
Rosemary, how you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you.
I don't know. You and your people today, you giving them plenty of time. You tell them, hey, be said, no. That my network.
You know, why in the comment section say, cutting people off?
Well, you worry about comment session, you worry about the one to pour up for you. The thing they put out there for you, bow. That be Canada in grandpa, so you better worry about that one. I never see somebody make such a mistake. They say veteran reporter went by and said, they say, well, when the capital city of Bonka to Sacre Pied. Woo, Lord have mercy. Rosemary, I heard that you're going to Harvard University, Oxford, right? No, one thing from Oxford, right? Oxford, Rosemary.
Yeah, Oxford.
Oxford and
are you a connect to get an Oxford, or are you trying to put me in a situation?
Rosemary, how you doing today, Mama?
I haven't really watched a video yet, but I'll search online for it.
No, the video making rounds on social media. And what's why the woman said the capital for both countries is Sacre Pied. Oh, God. Then all the Pala people bad ahead. They say, are you serious? Where they get coming from? No, you want to get Musa? You want to get Bonka to Musa Benedict? My baby, yeah. But I heard something today, Rosemary. I heard something today. I don't know. You know, Wanto, I hear a lot of stuff. And this time, I'm going to change my phone number. That's a bad thing for RIA. Very bad thing. The manager director RIA. And we got to talk about it, right? And I hear another bad thing again from Rosemary and I have begun. We already finished with that one, but nobody will talk bad things. Nobody will talk about it. Look at she texted me. She didn't see you. I beg you, please let it go. She texted me, look. What she texted me.
I'm sending a completely different text.
All right. Okay, that's okay. I'll let it go, Rosemary. You said I will let it go. I ain't got no problem with you. I'll let it go. You're a good worker, Rose. We admire you. I'll let it go. I'm not going to P4 on you. You know, I'm picking at it, so don't P4 on me, right? I don't always say my Gary. So I ain't going to P4 on Rosemary. But ladies and gentlemen, all of you out there, we got a big show for you today. We still want those lawmakers there. But Rose, where you going again now?
I need to bring Clinton up, so I want to just go in the background to bring him up.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Go bring Clinton up. Yeah. Clinton said the only way he can come and say he go in the studio with Rosemary. All the way to Liberia, just be in that studio. And he choose wait, Rose, come out. Rose, come out 1 minute. Rosemary, come out 1 minute. 1 minute. Well, you know, Rosemary, she can come out again.
Shocking. I didn't know that, man. How to
Rose, you said Clinton in the studio, right? And Clinton there?
Yes, sir.
The only reason Clinton say he coming, Cheduka in that studio to share studio with you. Because ain't that considered Clinton? Ain't that what Clinton got there?
Yes, sir.
Adio, apo Joso tro, apo Glepo tro, adio. Yeah, pray. The man left from all the way South Dakota, just for me way in our studio. Adio,
You could draw all that real. You could easily draw all
Rosemary, no, bring it back on Rosemary. You know your CEO now. You know your CEO. But I need to put it get it cool. Want to get it cool, right? Yeah, man. Yeah. Amara, come on. What's up, Amara? How you doing today? Andy Wilson is here. She said, please leave my counsel. The guy said, please leave my counselor alone. Okay, Andy. Philip is in the us. Tita, how you doing, man, Tita? Tita Washington, Oluwa Johnson all the way. Welcome you, Oluwa. Freeman 88 to 89. What the hell is that? Nobody know. Augustine Tingbe, how you doing? John Tua. Yuma Washington from all the way through here, but the person watching us from Minnesota. Daniel Tente is in the house. Daniel, where you joining us from? The village resident, Tinker village resident. Yeah, long time, man. Somebody said long time CEO, long time I say, yo. Hassan Billete. Let's just say Hassan Billete. They got too much of Hassan Billete. They guys there, they get confused, but they look like the Mexican. All of them using Jose. Yeah. All the Mexican you find in Jose. Hassan Billete, Musa Billete, Hassan Billete, Walker and Cole, Hassan Billete, something that the guy do, but he's a good guy. He follow us every day. Judy Rambo. Hey, Judy Rambo, you gotta come on the show one day, man. I miss you. I stopped seeing you online. I stopped seeing Judy Rambo. She follow us all the time. But I'm gonna say to you, you know who I want to invite on the show, Wanto?
Who?
Charlotte Robert.
Oh, she been training today though.
I want to spend a time with Charlotte Robert. She allowed my name anyway, but anyway, I can before I want you telling me. But I want to spend time.
No, it'll actually be a good show.
I want her to come on the show. I got so many questions for her. She talked too much. I want to deal with her according to the law that governs spoon talk. Yeah. Yeah, anybody know her? Tell her I want to deal with her according to the law that governs spoon talk.
She's a regular. I think she's a regular follower, so you can just give her open invitation.
Yeah. My girl, Charlotte, my girl. She ain't allowed my name. I say, who cares what I do? I ain't Charlotte, you're too tired. I'm worried about it. But you know, that family. So we'll leave it at that. But yeah, we'll invite Charlotte Row. We're kind of, and you're from Charlotte Row, and yeah, exactly what she got to say. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I don't know. If you want me to invite her, I will invite her. That's your show. If you say I'm not invite her, I will not invite her.
No, I mean she has a platform and a lot of people follow her.
Everybody that get platform you invited, but something about Charlotte Robert, right? And you know, and something about her. Sometimes I just like to hear her fascination. You know, when she's talking, and I think she take a little thing from me, right? But then when she try to do all the other stuff that female can do, I say, I'm not talking about. You know, when she try to do all the other stuff that female can do, I say, I ain't talking about. I'm looking at it.
You made Tamara do another clarity. CEO, yes, my wife.
You will clarify, my man, lead that team. All of them can say, yeah, my wife. Lead that one. Don't fuck for it.
But you got it.
Governor Clinton, why you doing that, bro? Why you doing the sports studio? But you want to pause for a second, right? No. Governor, don't meet your man. We can hear you. Don't meet your man. Okay, just leave the microphone. I don't get he tried to spy our studio. The man said the stuff right now, he touched me everything. Don't touch nothing, my man. I beg you. But I warn y'all that just joining us, right? We're talking about, let's say I get Newton on footed fumble and all of them. We're talking about it. You saw the guy that took the 12,500 from Grand Bassa. He told the people money. They counted money and say, okay, we'll keep it. I don't know what kind of story that was. All they got was money. We're talking about it. We're going to talk about LTMI, right? And motor vehicle. We're going to talk about the gasoline thing. Guess what happened? The whole gasoline thing in the United States, the government of Liberia have only 30 days to sustain itself on fuel gas. 30 days. Only 30 days. After the 30 days, you'll see long line from Monrovia to Sierra Leone. We hope the situation in Iran stops. And we got a lot of breaking news on that aspect as well. They had a meeting today. We will brief on the meeting and we'll discuss it. But I want to ask you, Governor Clinton, what is he doing in this sports studio? For what cause? But don't unmute yourself, brother. We can hear you back. Hey, you confused again? What?
You can hear me with a meeting. Okay.
No, okay, yeah, you leave it alone. What the? You know, I love my Julius Caesar story. They said, from whence that cometh? Oh, yes, Caesar. From whence that cometh? Oh, wait, Governor Clinton. Why speakest thou, oh Governor Clinton? As you present yourself before those honorable men. But there's no honorable man in the Spoon Studio. Only our sister, Rosemary and McKever. So declare your intention tonight, my brother. Why are you in the Spoon Studio?
Well, it seems for me now it's becoming a ritual. Every time I'm in Liberia, I have to come in the Spoon Studio.
That's speaking Syria. He in Liberia. Oh, the message he got to block. He got to kill Syria. The mega speed the way we can speak. It's just a very friend of me, you know. Just come in and whenever time in Liberia, you know, I got to come to the Spoon Studio.
You have to understand we have internet challenge in the country too, so it's easier to come and sit in the studio where you don't have to deal with that.
Okay, all right. We take that as an excuse. You know, people texting me and say, hey, CEO, please leave me alone. So let me respect that. Let me leave that alone. I ain't saying nothing to nobody. Yeah. So, you know, no. You know, I'm not going to say nothing for Wato. How's the situation going? Let's talk about Wato's small.
No, CEO, I beg you. Let's maintain the conversation.
One day, let's talk about the show here. We'll say, we maintain what conversation I beg you. Wato.
The whole conversation switch on me now. No, when I am.
No, but one of the people want to know about us. They want to know about us, Wato. You can do that.
We're doing fine in Baga economy.
Oh, the other situation in Baga economy too. So our situation in Baga economy, the situation we're going through.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth.
You want to bring up to speed?
Yeah, but you know, I'm beginning to easy. I'm not talking.
Well, no, what's that? Let me bring up the speed.
No, man, if you want to be a father pretty soon, that one I can talk to you. Not about you.
See,
want to be a father pretty soon. But what happened? That one, that bad you. That bad you.
See you. I mean, every man will ever aspire to be a father at some point in time in their life. It's true. You know, maybe in the next 10 years, 20 years, you know.
No, why don't do that? Then I will tell the story. If you say 20 years, I will tell the story. I don't think you want to do that. I mean, we say that time want to redeem yourself. No, redeem yourself. You can't say 20 years.
No, I removed the 20 years. It's true. Every man want to aspire to be a father. You know, see, the last time you said this thing here, I have more than 25 plus messages of people inquiring in my inbox. I was like,
but why are they inquiring? You're going to be a father. What a big difference about that. I don't understand though.
Well, they're inquiries.
Come on, why?
Well, but why don't you put his on the spot? Like, why are you interested?
No, I think I agree with everything he's saying. I think
you know.
Yeah, I think we should
pursue the topic.
CEO, you said something very fascinating about gasoline being out of the country.
No, we're not there yet. That was topic here. Let's talk about you. We're there yet. We're there yet. But tell the people, you know, it's a good thing. We pray. We're happy for you. You know, you're gonna get a baby soon. That's a good thing. Oh, but the party are doing wait. Rosemary, the party are saying again.
Hello.
Hey, Clinton, the party in there.
Wait, it's about good thing.
But people can have the blessing. The blessing. No, okay, but want to in a party they are taking by yet. Want to the party?
No, it's a pure blessing. I'm at a stage where I'm very excited to be a father.
Yeah. What do you know you in my heart? You know I admire you. Wanto, you know you know I respect you. I'm happy, you know. I will be called Uncle Stanton. You know.
Of course.
You look at the middle name you get Tiet, and my crew name Tiet. So we are family. Yeah. So ladies and gentlemen,
no wonder you high headed, because I've never seen TL being high.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Wanto. And, let's pray God for him. The day will come, and he's super.
Amen.
And he will be a father. It's already in place. Few more months, maybe another 6 months.
Amen.
And I will call the location too. But ladies and gentlemen, are you all Governor? We see that you guys are distracted. Governor, taking a few of them from camera.
No, I'm right here. There's no distraction.
Okay, no distraction. It's good to see my brother Governor. We have we let's celebrate this young lady birthday today. This is from her auntie Precious Satya from West Hampton, New Jersey. Today is the birthday of Camera Wise. Camera Wise. Today is her birthday. We want to say happy birthday to you. This is from your auntie Precious Satya. She said happy birthday. She always watch home, right? Happy birthday to you, man. May God bless you. May God keep you. Listen, we say yes, indeed. Enjoy your birthday. This is from Camera Wise. Happy birthday. Today is your birthday, and we celebrate this birthday along with you. Now, listen, your auntie Precious said you must come to church on Sunday as you celebrate the birthday. That's the message she sent to me. But we say we happy for you, a young lady, a beautiful lady. Happy birthday. God bless you. I want to say welcome, Governor Clinton. It's good to see you in studio. Wanto Tia Wanto, welcome. It's always good to have you, my friend. We got a lot to talk about. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about. We will be discussing issue. We will be discussing issue of national concern. Yes, indeed. We talk about the fuel prices in the country. They're about to go up. They have meeting today. Wanto, you are speaking to that. They have meeting today. I can tell you. The government is sort of concerned in 30 days, people will be standing online if there is no immediate intervention. The price of gasoline and fuel going up. Yes. Rosemary, can you check the telephone? I think we're getting a bad feedback, Mama. Can you please just work on it for us, please? So we want to say to all of you, it's very, very important for us to just say to you, like, yes, hold your wallet, man. Hold your wallet. We'll go into it, right? But you guys were off yesterday, Governor Clinton and Wanto. We went through a lot of stuff, and one of the most important things is the LTMI and that of Ministry of Transport. I think it's very, very much concerning that the government, oh, somebody else coming in the studio. They gotta want to ambush you. Yeah, but Rosemary, can Jacob sit in your seat? And then you can,
Yes.
then we can get.
That is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. So let me put you in the back, and that will be fine. So again, now we're standing. We got Jacob. They gotta go in the studio on a Wednesday. Wanto, it's suspicious, Wanto. The studio become attractive these days.
It is very suspicious. What happened in that
We have internet classes in the country, so
the studio is attractive these days. Michael talk really that will go. I'm telling you, this is a big one, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you following. You're taking clue. You taking clue, right? And I hope you following. But we want to say to all of you, we got a lot to discuss today. We're happy to see our brother Governor Clinton in studio. We're happy to see our brother Jacob Jala is in studio. A lot of things happening in the country. We'll talk about everything. Just sit back, relax, share the show. Yesterday, quickly, while they get Jacob settled in, we discussed about our brother for the formula and his new property he bought for $250,000. He put additional $60,000 in it. Total amount $310,000. The brother is on fire. He's moving. A beautiful wife from Morocco. She's enjoying herself. As you can see, that the people money, not the people money, only God can tell us. But we want to say, hey, the people are born kind of result. But we have some complaint. This brother here, he's a chair. He's a chair on concession, Wanto.
Yeah.
He's a chair on concession, right? You remember they requested from Hummingbird, a concession company, and from where he laid, China Union, that the people have not paid their money. Since that letter went out,
Wow.
it has separated. It called a hell. Allegation of $4 million came in from this company. $4 million. And they got to buy property. They got to buy the property. Not here alone, though. Not here alone. You know, I respect for the family. You can come on the show when you want. But this is some bad things happening in the country. You know, we want to give you, you know, Wanto and Clinton, you guys were up yesterday, just to go over some of these things. Some very bad things happening in the country. Some very, very bad things happening in the country. You know, we just can't understand that the people have turned their back on the Liberian people. And I can't believe that 40 formula will be one of those. Look at the home. Look at the property. Look at the property. You remember when Ford was telling Akaris Gray that Akaris Gray ran Paris to get married?
Yeah.
You remember that, right? Yeah, Akaris Gray married somebody, you know, but that was telling we sit here every day and we say the same thing over and over. Who knew that Ford was going to walk that walk? Who knew that Ford would be spending over $250,000, $310,000, while the people in Bon County looking for food to eat and hospitals and clinics, and the children are going to school. Who knew? Everybody just for themselves in that country. Go for all, Jacob.
Oh, yeah.
Jacob, I'm give about 2 minutes, but don't look at me like that, Baker. You have your own time too. Don't attack by 2 minutes. Everybody for themselves. No, to be frank. I'm going to bed. I'm thinking, Jacob. Jacob, don't mute yourself. Don't mute yourself, Jacob, because you're using a microphone you and Gamma they're using. So just don't touch it. Everybody, Jacob, everybody, my friend, they for themselves, one for all. They don't care no more about the people. They're already done. They got to demolishing their home and they're rebuilding their homes. The guys are over there. I mean, at the Capitol building. They care less. Because they will go back and get the people voted back and get them back arrest, and the people will vote for them. Let's say you, Jacob, but let's hear Governor Clinton. He was off yesterday. But I'm saying to you, this is some very, very hard truth. A young man from Bon County, a man that called himself an activist. Are you telling me that for the formula turning his back down on the people? Not on the Bon County. Look at Bon County. Look how the county rotten, dirty. Poor people plenty. People not washing their clothes in dirty water. It takes Musa Belete from nowhere to come to Bon County to build bridge. Then the man using 250,000 plus additional 60,000. How much Musa Belete paying for that bridge? Clinton, man, let's start the show. Listen, I'm not here to be on the man. The man is my friend, but you know, sometimes we just got to say the truth, man. Clinton, talk to us.
Look, I think is the information you're providing tonight, I think they're troubling. I think there is a need for the appropriate agencies in Liberia, the Liberian Anti-Corruption Agency, to investigate the claims that the honorable lawmaker is investing over $350,000 in a property. Look, we have to be serious about how we in people in public service, how they deal with the people's money, or how they use their offices to get money for themselves. So I think this information is troubling. Does Foley family have businesses? Does he have?
Look at the kind of allegation, Governor Clinton,
right?
That you went to a pastor.
Uh-huh.
The pastor put a house up. And this allegation, in 2 weeks, the man engaged the pastor and paid for the house $250,000 US. Then the man said, no, I don't want it. Then the man wife said, we don't want it one, you break the one down, you break the one down. Additional 60,000 went there. So let's pause for a second and understand ourselves. Who fighting for the Liberian people?
Those are things that the LACC should be on top of. They should be looking at people's lifestyle. They should be looking at people's income. And when they see these things happen, they should be able to investigate these finances and see where they're coming from. Especially the public officials.
LACC not taking everybody off for investigation now. That LACC talking about. But LACC taking everybody off for investigation.
To do that. So, I mean, we can do it. They have to do it. The most we can do is to flag it, and that's what we're doing tonight.
You're right. Check out. LACC taking everybody off for investigation. That's a whole different story we come to. So everybody that on an investigation with LACC, all of them will be free once the price is right. Yeah. But let's go ahead, Jacob.
Oh no, yes, sure. I think it's a good thing to keep shining the light on this public official. And you're quite right. For the family is somebody that I know, and he is one person who kind of like condemned former Representative Carlos Gray, and we all used to meet on 19th Street, and he was always poking fun at Mr. Gray, about getting married in Paris and all of that. And then, of course, accusing the CDC of mismanagement of public resources. And now he is in the seat now, won a representative position. And now we see these private properties going all around the place. So there has to be some kind of lifestyle audit. And then I listened to the last discussion where somebody was talking about guest house in Beaumont or something. That's a huge joke. I mean, guest house. I work as an NGO person here for over 8 years, going across in a rural area, $15, $20. If you even get customer for the weekend, you lock it. So it's a huge joke to try to do, try to justify that with that. We definitely need to have the requisite agency like the LACC, like you just said. That's one of the things with LACC. We need to pull more pressure. They need to be able to do the job, lifestyle audit. And again, they got hold of a very critical position at the legislature. You're talking about it, So it's important for us to investigate these things and ensure that these lawmakers are doing the right thing. Already we're very clear that the legislature has been a huge mess, generally speaking, in terms of the performance, with the exception of a few people, some will refer to people like Musa Hassan Belete there, who are doing great job down there, and they're able to make decisions. But besides that, the real serious people, they are fair and far in between. They're wearing yellow jerseys, worshiping the president in yellow clothes because of yellow machine, and they don't even know their own function. So it's sad and it's embarrassing on many levels, I would add.
Yeah, one, two.
Stanton, very interesting. I don't know if you saw this 1 hour ago. The representative put said in deeper mess with response to you. I will share the link to you on OKFM. He said that the property in question was paid jointly by he and his wife. His newlywed wife. I've never seen that.
I don't want to say anything, but you bringing it on now, so let's talk it.
I just read it.
Let's tell him we'll put it up. Thank God you responded.
You just married your wife a few days ago, and you guys are paying for property. So he's saying that in fact the property now is no longer $250,000. Interestingly, he's not even refuting the fact that he's.
But the man go ahead. They took the man up. Yeah, but the man is true. It's true, Clinton. The man went on social media to respond to me. And the next person that responded to me also was my friend, brother Prince Boy.
Oh, yes, I saw that.
Yeah, we'll put it up. For me, I'm here. Did he tell the people that he bought? Did he tell the people of Bon County that he bought property? Come on there. He told them that he bought property. Oh, that Spooner put it on and then he go defend. Yeah. Then he go say that he ain't what that Joe Jacob because we talk about it now. So you rather go talk?
And Senator, these people are required to declare their asset as a requirement under the asset declaration regime.
Right.
So the LACC already have some kind of baseline document to start from. If they are serious about doing anything down there, they already have some baseline document to start from. And I think Musa from the legislature has tend to be corrected my stand-up, my political leader is the only person who publicly published and who published his asset declaration. So we need to encourage most of these people to publish their asset. But
Jacob, let the LSCC, yeah, because LSCC become to be our worst nightmare in the country. We got no hope in LSCC. There will be a breaking news tomorrow. LSCC about to put something on tomorrow. I'm not talking about it. Just remember, I just said there will be something tomorrow. And let's leave it at that. Just remind me tomorrow when we come on the show. By God's grace, it's 10:26. So I'm not done with it, right? But I am saying to you, Jacob, right? Let allow one to finish. Then we can dig deeper. The man want to respond. The man want to reply to me. But he never tell it to a Bon County that he opened over $250,000 for the property, additional $60,000 that his wife, he just got married to a few days ago, that he went in for that property. You know, which county the man from? Bon County, right?
Bon County.
I leave my own with God. Want to talk about?
Yeah, it's interesting. And when I read the response, I feel like he put it in deeper water. And I agree with what Jacob said. The LCC has an incredible case that if they are very genuine about fighting corruption. Because this man just got married a few days ago, and now he said he and his wife bought a junk property estimated about $250,000. Now he's saying that the property is not $250,000, it's $163,000. So your wife from the US will allow you to pay that money jointly just after marriage? People are, and the other thing he said that he worked with public work for years as a consultant, so he has money. I've never seen working in public work as a consultant will make you to earn that type of money. You know, so there is deeper case here, and Stanton already created an avenue for us to be able to review it. The truth here is that this explanation he provided, you know, shows that there is deeper case to what he done. The other thing that he highlighted is, first of all, he declared his asset. He told LCC not to publish a declared asset. So nobody knows what was declared. The office just said that he has declared his asset. And people who criticize a lot must show integrity in public office. You can't be putting yourself as a bastion of integrity. You're making this kind of rookie mistake because your explanation means that there is corruption. I don't really need to be LCC to tell you that there is a foul play here. Because first, to even use your wife because you're white lady, because she is a white lady, I've never seen any white lady will enter investment like that without any sort of understanding the race assessment in it to say she.
Yeah, forget about the web. Forget about the web. Let's talk about brother. Let's talk about.
Yeah, but like you said, the information should be out there. LSCC should have it. They should have his declaration. They should know how much income he has. So if he's buying a property over $350,000 out there, they should be. They should have something to start with, like Jacob said, to investigate. The problem is the problem we're having with these integrity institutions is they're doing the opposite of what other countries are doing. The reasons you have integrity institutions is you give them all this autonomy, you give them all this protection so that they are insulated from political influence. Unfortunately, in Liberia, that doesn't stop them from being influenced.
The allegation about LACC is bigger than anything. It's a major allegation that LACC are corrupt. They're taking money to make people to pass and to forgive them on those allegations that were brought against them, both by the state and individual. So if you go to LACC allegation that it's going to the highest bidder, if you give them what they're asking for, they say we see no reason to persecute you. Look at all the clearances coming up. Check up pay. So let the bring people here that the LACC we get now. LACC allegation they are corrupt. LACC allegation, the only way they will convict you if you got no money. But imagine the man steal $1 million, you came to LACC, you get them 100,000. You know what I'm going to be behind, man. Check up.
Imagine if LACC has turned to Gorbachev, that's all to be fighting Gorbachev.
I mean, we are in a terrible state because
LACC, everything I know, Jacob, Clinton, Wanto, everything I know, LACC is a disaster right now for Liberia in fighting corruption.
Wow.
Right now, LACC is a complete disaster. The allegation that they go, but wait, why were y'all when Boto Kane came on the show and said it? That he gave somebody $10,000. When the other guy came, the guy Sam, what the guy named? Sam something from Bokodu. Allegation that LDCC go for the highest bidder. What do you think they're giving people clearances and flying under the window? LDCC has turned to be a corrupt institution.
The legislature need to drag some people, you know.
They can make it working concomitantly with the legislature. Hey, Masoyo. Hey, Dr. Soyo.
But you sounded like a student leader.
No, man. The people will also bring our team back in us. LDCC they are toothless bulldogs. They cannot back. They see it, you pay them, they pass you. Yeah. They are teachers that passing for grades. The LDCC. They are moving concomitantly with members in the executive branch, concomitantly with that of the lawmakers. They listen, what Senator can say? The vertical one, horizontal is something he can say.
Yeah. There will be vertical ascension. Vertical ascension, lateral movement.
Lateral movement. The LDCC. They are on the lateral path. Yeah. But LDCC is a corrupt institution. Those are tender people. You will not touch them. Some of them will be finishing 2027, 2028. Some of them will stay within that 2029.
Well, no, the extent that the president can touch them. The law provides that the president
will not touch them.
Well, then it is the president's problem. You cannot
touch them because you got people, senators that are working with LDCC. The Liberian people need to know this. The fight against corruption is dead. You take people from Bapadu, from Lofa, you put out an LDCC in 3 days. David Livingstone said the people there, we got no record of proof. They put them work free. They got documented, man. The allegation, the man in the university money. David Livingstone, he all 270,000, 300,000, all the receipt came up. All the receipt, why man? David Livingstone came by and said they put them work free. Look at Bapadu Kante. They are giving clearance, like Pepe Kala. You want your clearance, go there, they give it to you once you pay. This is an embarrassment. This is an embarrassment to the country. So you think our friend for the family will sit down there, and the man went to Morocco and married a beautiful wife, and she's beautiful as hell. You know?
But instead of even that talk, I want to talk about Representative Family or the consultant and public works. Under the last government, consultants were not making more than assistant minister as part of the fiscal rule.
I can waste your time. That man public works consultant said that what we here for.
I think the main whole statement putting in deeper mess.
I'm not saying I put it up because if you said I believe it, I'm not going to pull it out till you said it. But I want to say to all of you folks, I want to say to all of you, we're going to have a great show today. Imagine for the family that break the law. You remember when we were picking at and say who broke the law? You ever watch that show? Sunday at the movie? You guys have seen that movie, right? When we were picking in Liberia, at that time we used to have stable LDC from Bowman. We never used to do the nonsense LDC we get today. Sunday evening, they call it Sunday at the movie. You remember that? Yeah, Sunday at the movie?
Sunday at the movie, yes.
Yeah. Then the guy came and said, who broke the law? Who can give me the answer who really broke the law in that movie? Way down the line.
I was not there at the time.
I know you were 2 years when you came to America. Who can give me that answer who broke the law?
And then she grew up,
Yeah, I'll tell you.
So nobody remember the movie? They said Dr. Morris broke the law.
Yeah, from one to you remember the movie?
No, one to Dr. Morris broke the law. You see the movie like elephant. The guy said used to come and suck blood. They said don't break the law, but Dr. Morris said broke the law, and they killed Dr. Morris. Who broke the law? So our brother for the family would never thought he was just right. He broke the law. You know, this guy's turned to be a disgrace. Look at Phoebe Hospital. Which country Phoebe in?
It's in Bonn. It's very embarrassing.
Look at Phoebe Hospital.
Yeah.
Look at blood on the bed.
Yeah.
The where Prince Boy came from, the Prince Boy too, people that go right and say CEO lie. You saw Prince Boy on a post, all of them were retired.
Look at Prince Moyi, the senator mansion, then you look at Phoebe, my man.
Look at Phoebe. Look at, ladies and gentlemen, open your eye, clear.
It shouldn't be like that. It should be the other way around.
Look at Phoebe Hospital and look at, just to tell you the truth. Let anybody get a Phoebe video, just send it to us, let's play it. Look at Phoebe Hospital.
It's really
look
sad.
at Phoebe Hospital and look at Prince Boy mansion that Joseph Braga slept in. Look at Phoebe Hospital and look at the Formula mansion he building now for his wife in Monrovia.
For your wife.
But these people that are sitting down and they're telling the people of Bon County, say, vote for us 2029 because you're stupid. Can you imagine? The children are in school. They go to school with slippers on. They go to school, no food to eat. When they go there, no chair to sit down, no blackboard, no nothing. Every day you get 10-year-olds saying SOSO, G-O-Go, L-O-No, L-O-No. 10-year-olds still saying ABC. 2001, 2001, 2004. 10-year-olds not solo being SOSO. Then they say that development.
You participate in my reading program?
Yes, I will.
Thank
I
you.
will read to them.
Thank you.
10 years old, check up. 10 years old still saying 2000 SOSO and G-O-Go.
I always saw the school picture, the school video that they
Don't count it.
I don't understand that. Up to now, I haven't got the reason why we're doing that thing though. SOSO, SOSO.
Oh, yeah. What's outside with SOSO? You get up to now, we don't even remember. I leave the 2000 all right.
Memorize.
If I ask
for your future,
somebody to say 2000 right now, they will say.
Yeah, man.
You guys, here's the day. You guys don't know the essence of those things. If you are a kindergarten teacher like me, it's called word count. That's how you connect words, and you start from that early age.
Yes.
SO means so.
That's
it. I mean, I got elementary.
Keep that one, yeah. 10-year-old is SOSO. What kind of grade they call SOSO? Color grade.
What kind
of grade in the what they call SOSO? Color grade.
Oh yes, bro.
Let
me say this.
No, because I agree with you now. Don't bring a stylish, yeah, my man.
My father-in-law started school 17.
Let me tell you this.
My father-in-law started school 17 and he ended up becoming a medical doctor.
Don't praise your father-in-law because you lost a dollar and you want him to be on your
My father-in-law started school 17 and he ended up becoming a medical doctor.
We are going back to Bon County,
Our opportunities in life are not the same. You are lucky to go to school early.
Opportunity in Labrador, don't lecture up, man. Leave her alone. We talk about Labrador, then you talk about your father-in-law. Because you're not married the man dollar and you won't pay the man all the money is okay. You can't lecture about here and say your father.
Went to school, man. Now it is.
You marry your father-in-law and you want hustle on here and pray.
No, let me say this. Half of our children
you are good son-in-law, my man. Let me go back to my man.
Half of our children who are 30 years today were caught up in our world. I've never sat in a classroom. If they have the opportunity to go to school,
you are going different place. The lawmakers today should make sure those classes are up to date. Those classrooms are up to date. They are getting better education. We understand our problem in the country. We understand where we came from, war. But when you're in position today, right, and you can make all that money, then you go to Monrovia, you buy yourself a big house, you have your fancy wedding, right? And the place that you're supposed to invest in for the better tomorrow and better Liberia, then this is what we come to see. Look,
is a representative of this district. We have county education officer, we have district education officer. Now, let me take you in the public school. Because public school, when you say public, it's owned by the government, that Labrador only. You look at the school. This is the Ministry of Education run school. The Ministry of Education running the place here. I think it's an office here. So, but look at the fellow Liberians. Look what they did here. All the millions of dollars given to the Ministry of Education. This is the Quakerstown Public School. This is where the people, the young generation, the children who's supposed to take over from Waka, His Excellency, the children who's supposed to take over from Richard Kuhn, the children who's supposed to take over from Vice President Pan, Yogi Kanga Lawrence, they're supposed to take over. This is where the state federal Nigerians. You see here, June 6, 2025. June 6, 2025. So yesterday, the children sat here. This is where they sit, right here. Gio, come. We in class. Gio, come. We in class. Come sit down there, the teacher.
This is not about any comparison. That Bone County. That Bone County that we're talking about, Dr. Richardson, let's get into the show. Let's start the show.
When you're done, I'll clarify that. I'll clarify certain things.
Yeah, man. When I trying to tell you, Tony, we're not asking you for clarification yet, my man.
No, I mean, I don't want you to think that that kind of a disadvantaged position. Matter of fact, I'm one person. I don't think lawmakers should be handling money for development.
But let's start with Dr. Richardson now. We'll come to you. You'll clarify. Can we do that? Can I agree? Dr. Richardson, this is an embarrassment to me, right? If you use public funds to enrich yourself and neglect the people, there's no argument, no clarification. We just got to make our people wiser and make them understand this is epidemic. Talk to us, Dr. Richardson.
Yes, I will agree with you this time around, Stanton, that if you are going to be given money for community development or projects in your district or in your county that you need to develop, you need to let that money go to the people. Let the people see the value, the worth of the money that you are given. However, we are seeing that many of our legislators are building their own personal properties. We see that sometimes their personal properties are better than those who they're supposed to be serving. And that is just uncomfortable. That is just sad when we look at the mansion that or the homes that they're building or the amount of money that they can afford to purchase items. And we know that a lot of the data shows that Liberians are living on maybe $2 or lower amount a day. So that doesn't make sense. There's a disconnect, that I'm seeing there. But I'm happy to say, today I was looking at social media and saw that the political leader of the CMC is making headways. He was in Sanaye today and doing exactly what I expect political leaders to be doing. I expect our legislators to not just sit in the capital city. They should be out there in the field, assessing the needs of the people and delivering to them. And so today the political leader got a certificate for an agriculture project. Someone in Bon County, Sunny, was doing a agriculture project, and they invited him, and he went there, and he's going to be doing more of those things, going to see the people and assessing their needs, talking to them. We also know that he's building a bridge in Liberia. I also want to say Happy International Month to all Liberian women. March 8th is International Women's Day. I want to say Happy International Women's Day worldwide to women as well. Our own Dr. Titi Kane, Miss Lorraine, Supreme Lady, and Rose Makiva now have joined the Spoon family. I also will be presenting Mr. Witherspoon at the Unibwa March 8th opening of International Women's Day. I'm going to be talking about rape. I'm going to be talking about justice in Liberia. And I'm going to be talking about healing. On another note, I'm also asking all of you on this platform, I'll probably be sending you the flyer as well as all of those in Liberia. Let's read to our children. Let's help them discover the value of books. Let's help the imagination. So I have developed a virtual reading project that I'm asking all of you to join me. And if you listen to my voice, please join me with this virtual women project. You can just zoom into a classroom setting in Liberia, select a book of your choice, a book that you liked when your parents read to you, or you can talk to me and I'll be glad to, help you with the book selection. But I want all of us to be involved. I want the politicians, the leaders of Liberia, we who here come here to be involved. I think this will send a message to our children. So thank you, Mr. Witherspoon. I appreciate when you don't interrupt me. So thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. And can I just say one more thing? Keep joining us. I want to welcome all of the audience. Keep joining us because this is the place that we talk about the conditions in Liberia. We bring awareness. If anything, you can take away bringing awareness to you on this platform. Thank you so much, Mr. Witherspoon.
Dr. Richardson,
Yes.
is that something new? You calling me Mr. Witherspoon?
When I'm going to call you, I'll call you Seto. Okay, I'll call you Seto, okay?
Want to say great things you are doing, Dr. Richardson. Read a book a week. That's beautiful. We hope that you direct us. Actually, you said we should just scan, right?
Yes. So if you scan the QR code down there, it will take you to the sign up sheet. You'll be able to sign up to read to children that are 10 through 12 years old. Definitely, we're talking about how children in this part of the world start reading early. They start school, actually start kindergarten or first grade, anywhere between 3 or in the 6th year, they actually start first grade. But in our culture, children tend to start school late. So we're doing it. You get up 9:30 in the morning to 10:30. You can read a book to the students. I'm going to send you a Zoom link. You can do that. We are 5 hours ahead in this part of the world where I am in New Jersey. You'll be able to read at 2:30 Liberian time to 3:30. The children will gather and you will Zoom in. So this is going to help build the children confident in reading. It's going to help their imagination. It's going to help with their pronunciation and just thinking outside of the box. There are certain books that will just have to, you can select your own books, but certain books that will just have to go through to make sure that it's appropriate for the children. So, but thank you so much. So this is in conjunction with Immaculata College. I'm sorry, it used to be a college, it's now a university, Immaculata University. As you probably know, when you send us out there, we Liberians, we always look at our country. And so I got a lot of the students together. They're signing up very fast. They are working with me to make sure that they can help us support our students in Liberia. So Stanton, this is why I'm asking all of us to please help because we can't be doing the heavy lifting in this part of the world and people in Liberia not doing the heavy lifting as well. It doesn't sort of look good. So let's we Liberians take charge of this. I would appreciate that as opposed to
Thank you.
that. Thank you.
Listen, I'm happy. I want to read, and I was so happy to connect me. I'm going to get up, come up here in the office, and be part of the read. This is what I read a book a week, right? Read a book a week. So that's good.
Thank you.
I want to be part of it. I'm happy. Let's try it. Let's try it. I also like to announce a very sad information, something I want to pass to you all. Our brother Jeremy Pierre lost his brother, and the funeral arrangement of the late Eugene Pierre, the chairman, they call him chairman. He passed away. If you don't know, you just get the information, please. Reach out to Jeremy and the Minister of Information. He's sad, he's down. His sister passed, his nephew passed, and now his brother. And I was able to speak to him today, and I extended our sympathy together, our condolences to him. Again, it's a sad time for him and his family, but we wish him and his family Godspeed. So, just to say to all of you, please reach out to Jeremy Pierre. Again, he has lost his brother. I also like to say a good thing for our pop, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam is telling everyone, get $5 a ride. $5 get you a ride 24/7 tunnels ride. We want to say the number is up. We'll promote Uncle Sam, promote his business. Again, we're going to pin this on our Facebook and social media pages. We're going to also keep this going on the show. Uncle Sam is one of us. He have invested a lot in this. A new thing to Liberia. Information at tonyrod.com. If you go into Liberia, you're traveling, and you don't have a ride, you need someone to pick you up from the airport, drop you to the airport, just anywhere in the country. Uncle Sam will make your life better. Your ride will be peaceful. It will be easy. You can get discount. Just call Spoon. If you say, yeah, Uncle Sam, I saw you on Spoon, he will give you discount. Again, Uncle Sam is doing this not for him. He's over 70 years old. He can go sit back and relax. But he began to invest in his company and impact a lot in Liberia. So again, those of you that are traveling to Liberia, Tony's Ride. You are in Liberia, Gamma Clinton. If you need ride 24/7, $5 can get you a ride. Tony's Ride, Tony's Ride, Tony's Ride. The number is 088-723-2323, 0771-232323. Just call. If you can find them online, www.tonyride.com. You can find them. Their WhatsApp, the Instagram, the Facebook. Just reach out to the Spoon page if you forgot the number. But again, if you need a van, if you need anything, any car, Uncle Sam will make it available for you. Tony's Ride. I want to say we are blessed to have Uncle Sam as well. So let's get moving, folks. It's good to see every one of you. Welcome to the show, Chief Fubi Hammers. Welcome, Kafiko. We have our brother Gamade Clinton in studio. Our brother Jacob Jara is in studio. The Honorable Corner at Remy Gray, 12212. Right now, let's begin. Gamade, welcome.
It's so sad that you can, have our children, the people who should be the future of the country, who should be prepared to lead this country when we are all done, have to live through those kind of conditions. And I mean, it is even more sad because those are the very conditions that we live as children. More than 40 years later, the children after us are still living those conditions. It's a culture that is locked in the Stone Age. It's not moving at all. I mean, I see myself in those kids. It's sad. I mean, videos like this should cause serious outrage. And I think Liberians are some of the nicest people in the world. Like, how do people see this kind of video and there's not others? How people just allowing this to just slide and allow these people to build all these mansions around here and they're moving around and people are living in so much destitution. I think this is just look, it's I'm out of words. I mean, how do we go to sleep? What conscience do these people have, our lawmakers, when they apportion monies, put in a budget for schools and they don't reach schools? It's just all around sad.
Jacob, let's hear you, Jacob.
Oh yeah, so I will start today by talking about my political leader Musa Hassan Belete. He's out there again in the field. Yeah, this man carries bundles of energy. I think he's been crisscrossing the country the last several months. Today he's in Salae, Lofa County, engaging with citizens on the ground there. I think we have been distributing photos and videos covering his visit. He was in Bomi like maybe a couple of days ago, a week and a half ago, traversing Bomi County, visiting villages, townships, and having deep conversation, dialogue with the Liberian people. Of course, he also in Granji there. He's been in Bonk, Magibi, Nimba County. He's kind of like sitting down with young people, with women, Liberians across this country, and having a real serious discussion about today and the future of this country. We love that. We as a party, CMC, and of course Musa Belete, he's always energetic. He's always happy to discuss with Liberians so that we have real, serious, meaningful dialogue about the future of our country. It's obvious to all of us we are not happy with where our country is at this moment, one of the poorest countries in the world. There are little to no economic opportunity for Liberians. People want jobs, people want employment, people want basic services, access to water, access to electricity. and access to opportunity to develop their fields and to do agriculture, make living for their families, and take care of their children. And of course, talk about health care. We're looking at the disgraceful footage coming from Phoebe Hospital, one of the largest hospital in our country, or referral hospital. So we have huge, difficult problems here. And I think the quality of political leadership that has happened in this country for the last 20 years has been very, very unsatisfactory. We're not happy. That's why Mr. Ability, the CMC, is offering a new agenda, a new plan, a new program that is driven by our effort to utilize the experience that Mr. Ability brings from the private sector. Look, Stanton, we talked about this yesterday. All these politicians, Prince Moi, for the family, all these people, at the legislature, poor people before but turn to millionaires overnight but on the back of government resources like leeches. We are tired of that. We don't want those things anymore. We want people who will come to the public leadership of our country with the experience from the private sector, experience of creating wealth, building businesses, creating jobs. And we want that knowledge now to be transplanted to the public sector, to the government sector, so that we can be able to distribute prosperity for our people. Our people are tired of suffering. The Liberian people have suffered for too long. I think it's time now to really begin to try to solve this problem. We think business solution, private sector solution is our only hope now. And that's why the CMC represents, and that's why Musa Assembility represents, and that's why some of us are on board to try to support this new plan and this new agenda for genuine change, genuine transformation. That will be my opinion for today.
All right, thank you very much. Do you want to come next? All right, so we'll go to Conor Gray. Is out. Conor Gray?
Oh, Stanton, thanks. Good day, everyone. At some point of our conflict, when we're coming from our conflict, we went asleep on the wheel. A group of people known as the legislature went in a house among themselves and made laws that mostly benefited them. And I know prior to our war, go back to the Talbot administration, no way lawmakers were allowed to handle money to develop their community. The primary function was just to make laws. But we slept, and those people apportioned to themselves everything that has to do with the development of the country. Whether they go visit their own constituents, we have to pay them for that. Whether there's a new development that comes up in the community, they will have to handle it. All those kinds of initiatives are not benefiting the people themselves. So at some point, we have to put them in check and say, look, let's reclaim all of these responsibilities we gave you that are aside from being lawmaking. Let's take it back from them and be able to source some of these activities. And we have private ventures where people are even conniving with government officials to build public amenities, and they're not doing it. They're putting the money in their pocket. So we're caught up between the scissors. Whether it's a private venture, people are there cutthroating. Whether it's the lawmakers, they're there finding stuff for themselves. At what point are we going to say, look, let's go back to the system where we find a way to manage our resources, no matter how little it is. There's no way a child should sit in a. That's a hazard. That stuff could collapse on anybody, and people don't care regardless of Stanton. So once you put them in a capacity where they're able to make law to benefit themselves, that's what they're going to do exactly. I don't know whether I've seen a Liberian that will not take advantage. So we have to jump on them and prevent that from happening. And I hope we'll look into what all the activities lawmakers are doing that they're not supposed to be doing. Let's go back to where Liberia was, where the only function for legislature is to make laws. If we go back there and then let's repatriate those, it used to be the private, I think we used to have a group of folks who were responsible for the sourcing of this money. But don't put anything in county development initiative and put the same hyenas on top of it. They're going to share among themselves. By virtue of that, that's how we are. All of us now, we don't care about the next one, only care about us. Stanton.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Wanta, are you back?
Yes, I'm back. I think it's a very interesting conversation. One that must lean towards accountability. CEO, I'm still concerned over how members of the legislature are gaining wealth overnight. It's very concerning. We don't know about these things. If you wasn't gonna bring out the wealth from Foley family, nobody would know that he paid for 250,000 horse overnight. And this is the issues that we have in the country, is that people are gaining immense wealth at the detriment of accountability. And it's very worrisome. Few days ago, we were talking about Phoebe Hospital. And the complaint from Phoebe Hospital wasn't anything much. They were complaining for basic funding to clean the bathroom in the patient care center. Not even much. Basic funding. If you look at the senior senator of Bon County, Senator Moi lives in a mansion in Bon County. I don't know if some of you have seen the picture of a mansion. It's one of the most exceptional, house you can think about. When the president went to Bon County, in fact, he chose to stay in Senator Moy house because he lived in a luxurious mansion. And how he built that over the period of time, maybe he might write another post to say, disagreeing with Spoon talk to say, I built my wealth serving a consultant. But this is the situation. If we honestly look at the wealth these guys have grown over the years, and they tell you the job they did for it, and you calculate the income they make with the job, you realize that there's something deeper to this. And this is the situation. For me, I do think, it is concerning when we don't have trust or accountability or specific institutions that are watchdog of the society. If we lost trust in them, then we'll have no hope, because the media alone cannot do everything. Media can definitely flag the issue, but true accountability comes from institutions that are driven to lead that. And for me, I think we need to be able to think more about how we can be able to build that. But today, I'm calling on the LSCC to investigate Representative Famule. What has been revealed on Spoon, her response showed deeper concern, in terms of wealth being driven by the period of time. That just horse the man built for 250,000. In fact, he just bought the horse 260,000 cash down. Cash down. He argued with Spoon and said that he paid 163,000. Well, let's take out the 250,000. 163,000 in the economy. That's what he said he built. And he said he served a consultant for public work. So let's investigate the consultancy he worked over the period of time on a CDC. 6 years now on a CDC without consultancy, it can't give you that type of funding. He said his wife John they pay for it. Let's investigate his wife income in the US. And see if anybody in the US have that funding to John they pay for social
Is it
security.
the wife of the US?
Yeah, his wife from the US. Is she from the US?
That why he said to you?
I mean,
She's
no,
a
sir.
She's a
They say
Moroccan.
Oh, okay, but
Moroccan. But yeah, but we were not, I respect the man's wife, but thank you very much. Let me
let me clarify this, because you said this twice. It's not like I'm disrespecting his wife. He placed his wife on a public scrutiny when he said his wife John Day owned the property with him. So nobody went for his wife. He's saying that his wife John Day owned the property and paid for it. So these are two things that a clarification was speaking about. So we must be able to understand his income of his wife.
Correct you. He didn't say wife from America. She's a Moroccan.
Oh, okay. All right, no problem.
Yeah. So let me bring you in. Chifubi, welcome to the show, my friend. I hope you turn your cell phone off or you meet yourself this time around.
So good evening, everybody. We look forward to a good show. My point, look, the Congress was saying we should go back to the system of governance where lawmakers, the only money that lawmakers will receive will be as per Article 36, their salaries and benefit, and nothing more, not project money for their districts or counties or whatever, because that's how the Constitution was designed. Lawmakers are not supposed to receive any other money besides their salary and benefit. It's enshrined in Article 36. And that's why the president is under obligation to account for money raised and used by the government, not the lawmaker. The lawmaker are not under obligation to account for public funds. So they are not supposed to receive money for public projects. So that's the system. And that stuff got broken down sometime during Madam Salih's regime. All these county development fund and all the other stuff is still with CDC, now with the next worker. The Bon County saga we're referring to, you look at the Bon County saga. For 6 years, Bon County had a vice president. Phoebe was like that. Phoebe didn't change. So we shouldn't put politics. We should criticize all of these guys on a holistic basis. They had a vice president for 6 years. Phoebe was still a mess. Go to Delaware Hospital in Vonderman, still a mess. Go to the J.J. Dawson Hospital in the Maryland or so. It's a mess. JFK right in Monterey County is one of the biggest mess that the country has. The country's biggest referral hospital. But the system of governance that we have, we didn't change it because the first time the budget used to be allocated per county. Now they have changed our whole model. When during the Madam era, they changed our whole model where you will see, okay, this county has this county has this. So that way you can adequately budget for your county and support those different developmental agenda that your county needs. But most of those things have changed around. So we will be beating on lawmakers. Look at the hospital in your district, look at the school in your district. But most of those stuff should be executive that should be held accountable. The lawmakers should push the executive, make the budgetary appropriation, and hold the executive accountable through their oversight to ensure that those places are adequately funded and whatever appropriation, once the government can raise the resources, they should be able to do that. But the oversight role was silenced because they started giving lawmakers direct money and giving them an opportunity to do projects in a district, which should not be done. That's where the whole system broke down. And until we can correct that, we go on a long route. Government will come, government will go. Madam Salih didn't fix it. Joe Weah didn't fix it. Boga inherited it. Boga might not fix it. The next government will come and deal with it. Because that's the problem that we have created. And citizens don't care. Their votes are not based on whether you build a house or so. Election time will tell you, give me father, bami couple rest, bami zing. When you do the one for me, I'll vote for you. Because I know when you get there, you will not have time for me. Those are the kind of statement you get for me.
Thank you.
It's not.
Thank you. Thank you, but I disagree with you. The people are paying attention this time around. It was during your time, your era, those things happened. And I also disagree with you. This government should do better and transform that. That's the reason why the government came in as rescue. Not to say it didn't happen in Madam Salih's time, it didn't happen in Masoya time, it didn't happen in Charles Taylor time, it didn't happen in Joe Weah time. So it will not happen. If we say it will not happen, then we are still saying we'll remain where we are. But it will happen. The more we talk to them, they will reject the rights. They will reject the $10. They will vote for the future. And that's what you and I are on this show to do every evening. So we shouldn't remind them that it didn't happen, it will not happen. They must take a bag of rest, and 6 years will go in suffering and pain. We understand Joe Howard Taylor was a vice president. Yeah. She didn't do it. Let's do it. But let me bring in Kat. Kafiko, let's hear you.
Let me say hi to everybody. 3 years in this government, you're still saying Joe Howard Taylor didn't do it. I stand to be corrected, but I thought that's what the Unity Party came for. I thought that was a campaign message. So they're taking it to 2029 and say Joe Howard, Joe Weah. 3 years. It's just shameful. But one of the things I wanted to flag, Stanton, it took the opposition then, Unity Party, 3 to 4 years within the CDC government, beating on the government, telling the public that they have the proof of the 3 missing boys. They said it. Our own Conor Gray Equi on this platform said The evidence is there. But the police IG said nothing as such. No criminality. Well, the Unity Party and Joseph Boakai, even Joseph Boakai talk about the 3 missing boys. He campaigned on it. He said they have the evidence to bring people to justice. Can they apologize to President Weah now and say we lied on him? This is wrong. This is wrong. Can they apologize to Emma Glasgow and say they lie on her that she was corrupt? They used this thing to campaign. People voted against CDC based on those lies. Can they come out clearly now? Can folks say we lie on President Weah? Can folks say we lie on Emma Glasgow? And that's why you see they can't fix anything, because there was no plan as opposition then. It was the kitchen sink. We would ascend the kitchen sink and it is stick. It happened that the pot, the spoon, everything stick, and the people buy it. And now they can't deliver. Only thing they can say, Joel Taylor over there.
Thank you. Thank you, Kev. Let me just, Alec, I didn't hear your question and allow Evander to speak. Then maybe I can come back and answer your question. And I think it's only fair to answer your question. But let's welcome the Dr. George. Yeah, the Kev asked a question. I want to answer. Huh?
I'm asking you a question.
He wasn't what?
Kev, not asking you a question.
I'm not asking you a question.
Oh, sure.
Were you opposition? Were you a unity party then? No, I'm not asking you. I'm talking to you.
The main way of answer, why is he not asking you a question?
I'm not asking you. It's not you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the Mo Ali.
Let other judge answer.
But I want you to prove, to show that proof.
I just want to ask Emmanuel, what kept saying? I was one of those that I said everything Kev just said. So I think that the richest
I was specific to the Unity Party, to Joseph
Boakai.
And
why they don't want me to answer?
Besides, it's a rhetorical question. He knows the answer to the question.
Exactly.
He's looking for an answer. He knows the answer.
Okay.
I'm saying those people should apologize.
Kev said you're not John Shape, so he want you to answer the question.
But I volunteer to answer on behalf of Unity Party.
No, the man said you're John Shape.
Governor Clinton is crazy. Why you take this here away? I will say first myself. I'm in class, I will say answer the question. Else I will call the principal to they complain. I'm a student. Why did they say I shouldn't answer the question? I want to answer the question. I demand that I answer this question. But welcome to the show, Dr. George. Let's hear
Thank you. Thank you. Good evening to every one of you, Stanton, Dr. Richardson, Jacob. Congratulations, you made it to the studio tonight. Connor Gray, Kev Asa, Chifubi, and Want to. Stanton, I don't know why we're discussing yet. Been on a road.
Just your intro.
Okay, good. So I will start with what I should have ended on yesterday evening. First of all, let me put this erratum out there. Yesterday, I saw a picture circulating on Facebook, and image back of the picture. I spoke to it on the show. I have gotten more information about that community. The community is a much wonderful, beautiful community. I spoke from what I saw outside of the picture, and they have received the full view of that community. So I wanted to put that out there. No, Stanton, last week, Thursday, we were excited. In fact, when I came on the show on Sunday, I wore my yellow t-shirt. We're excited about the yellow Bichite, right? But then while we were happy and dancing in Liberia, by Friday, the speaker chakla the whole thing. And the lady came on this show to tell us about how the speaker lured her into his room and molested her. So the celebration ended. Then on Monday, this government showed us that they have no idea how to run it. Look, they told us that Madame Glasgow at the fisheries were corrupt, but she got a certificate from the LAC on Monday. So now, what the government have caused us is that we are going to, if Madame Glasgow is not reinstated, we are going to pay her salary up to the end of her tenure and the time they suspended her. That is a waste of Liberian taxpayer money, because this is not the first case. We had it at the Central Bank of Liberia. We had it at the LTA. It seems like this government is very wasteful of taxpayer money. And hopefully Liberian people understand we cannot continue to have a government in place that has no respect for taxpayers and the money that we pay into the coffers of the country. Now, many will say, oh, we don't want anything positive of the government. My political leader said on Monday that he wants this government to succeed so that he can make it difficult for us to take over from them. But as we were celebrating on Thursday we're celebrating Yellow Machine was going from doors to doors, street to street, house to house, and community to community was celebrating. Now, by the time we get to today, the government just chakla the whole thing. So, look, we need to, the Liberian people need to understand that we have to become serious, because this Unity Party government has no plan for us. You see, we're celebrating electricity with them. Now, all of them have gone quiet. Electricity, all the dancing they were doing around here, they keep all this show, they were dancing. Conor Gray were dancing with them. Conor Gray, no electricity in the country right now. The thing is just going left and right. I think that's why Jacob had to come in studio tonight, because no electricity in his community. There's no way he can make it. So look, we hope for the best of this government, but they have refused to give us something to ready celebrate. Thank you.
So let's do this, and this is very, very important for us to do. We appreciate your time. Share the show. You can follow us on Voice of Liberia, Facebook, YouTube, Fabric, Support, Spoon. We really do appreciate you. Every day you come here, you hang out with us. Where's the state of the nation to you? How you look at Liberia? What are you in position, opposition, no position? What do you think, Liberia? What's our end game? Let's just have a friendly conversation here. What's the end game? Every day we can talk to the Liberian people. What do you think? Are we there yet? Have we transitioned? Have we rescued? Are we rescuing? And I let my brother, we laugh about it, but this is serious, Yeah, we beat on Emma Glasgow. The allegation I was put up from World Bank. Everybody beat on Emma Glasgow. I did. But hey, guess what? The Liberian anti-corruption say Emma Glasgow can walk and fly. She's free. Hey, they sent a letter of clearance to whom they may concern. LDCC, Emma Glasgow, former Director General. There's nothing to prove that she committed any crime. There's nothing. Now the issue about paying her back then, will the government pay her back? So we drive that story, right? We okay. Another person off. He received his clearance from RCC. Committed no crime. Free to fly. Now people begin to wonder, so what's happening with LDCC? I'll leave that one. So when you talk about Emma Glasgow, yeah. So the law are the law, right? Yeah. But which one is the law and which one is not the law? We have it for Emma Glasgow. And maybe she can apply for a job and she can get a job because the government allowed on her. With this a vindictive situation just to get rid of her? I can smell dry rice. I'm smelling dry rice. I don't know what happened.
This guy.
I'm smelling dry rice with pepper. Seriously.
It's coming from me. The new technology. I just want eating dry with pepper.
There you go. There you go. I think that's the technology. No, but how about you?
The AI doing that, man.
But again, so, but I want us to put the Emma Glasgow thing. Look at Gibson coming on the show. That's soon gonna Gibson. You forced to wear glasses, my man. Seriously, are you really honestly that? But let's move in the direction, right? And let's just understand this. We know what hurting a lot of people when you got Prince Moyi responding, when you got our brother, how you call him, for the family responding, because they're abusing power. Guys, let's finish up with this thing. They're abusing power. The people have entrusted into their care. Nothing. I mean, what shall we say then? And so I present to you again and again, this is for the family. And now he said, yeah, we'll put money together. The woman that he met for 2 weeks, they put money together to buy a house. That's fine. He married a woman, he met a woman for 2 weeks, and now they put money together to buy a house. That the man excuse. Who forcing them to reply to Stanton? They will reply tired. Because I get all of that information in my hand. On the show, we don't call spam calls, we don't call pass calls, we say alleged, and they will go and reply tired. And this is an embarrassment. So, guys, today, let's get to our topic. And when it's your time, you can address it. But I just want to say, John Uboti, you remember John Uboti, right? The CDC treasurer, right? Konogre, you remember him, you know him, right? This is John Uboti. So John Uboti went to court concerning the same LTMI, and Transport Ministry. Now they not take everything from Transport Ministry. You all know that. We talk about Sally Tyler. Sally Tyler is frustrated. We had that conversation yesterday. So John Uboti said, no. Well, I was given a contract too. I was given a concession to Jacob. So what become of me? He went to court. Take a look. The justice in Chimbo assigned John Uboti case. They receive it. They assign it February 27th. Today, they tell John Uboti to say, oh, man, get the heck out of here. We're not even hearing that thing. By directive of the Honorable Yusuf Kaba, Associate Justice in Chimbo. You are hereby informed that the justice has denied. The government want LTMI to take everything. So you can go up to heaven and earth and carry anywhere they say you are denied. You don't join you, bet you only with God. Did I even listen to him? They are not. Because the purpose, people in government, this government, they have signed a MOU, a memorandum of understanding, and they have agreed together as rescue government. They have agreed together as rescue government. Like Momo Sarah said in this video. Let's listen.
You have no.
So I just told you about the content global. I just told you about the security implications. I just told you about the economic implications. With the LTM issue, we did flag about the issue of the Ministry of Transport functions being outsourced. And that would definitely hamper the Ministry of Transport's own functions for which it was established as a ministry. We also told you about the 200 plus Liberians that will be laid out. Those are major concerns.
So you listen to Momo Cyrus. 200 plus lay off. The rescue government said, we don't care. You're going to LTMI. Let's start with Governor Clinton. Because whenever I look at Jacob, I get confused. Sorry, Dr. Richardson, let's start with Jacob. Said I'm talking too much, so I got to get myself extra 1 minute. Don't even look at him. I'll put it in the back. But to tell you the truth, you got to understand, everything Momo Cyrus listed, Gibson, that's true. But the government said, you got to understand, for the family that complained, they took it on the floor. Darius DeLong, Sir Joseph from Monrovia County, they take it there. The government said, we're not listening to any of you guys. We're going to give all this thing. We're not even going to bring anything on the floor. We'll get to LTMI. And 200 plus Liberians losing their job. Dr. Richardson.
Yes, I wanted to assess this government as you asked question in your Stanton, in your statement. What is the state of the nation of this government? What's the status of this government? We can do that by assessing the rescue government from what they told us, their rest agenda. How are they doing agriculture? Do we want to give them a score? I mean, have we seen the president speak to us lately and say, we developed this processing mill in Lofa, we developed this processing mill in Bon County, we developed this processing mill in Nimba. I have not heard. I know they have processing mills in Lofa area, but we're talking about something that the government can feel proud of. I have not heard that. We talk about the rule of law. I mean, simple things like the rule of law. We are now sending a letter to Elmont Glasgow telling her that she's free to go. That's what the rule of law is telling us. We are not telling Mr. Ubuti, forget about your case. We're no longer putting you on the docket anymore. I mean, is this what we elected this rescue government for? These are the questions we got to ask ourselves. I mean, that's what in education. We saw an education video here. People who are supposed to be collecting money and who's in the business of making sure things like the hospitals, as Chief Fubi Henry said, in Liberia, should be capable to address the needs of Liberians. They're not even doing that. I'm not even going to talk about sanitary and tourism, because have you heard anything lately besides them talking about, they're cleaning the street? Let's go back to the graveyard. What work have they done on Palm Grove graveyard? Let's look at that. And tourism, we have a beautiful country. Have you guys heard anything? Because I haven't, and I haven't seen anything. Have the government said, okay, we are developing Grand Cape Mount County, a tourist spot for Liberia? Last year we heard they were doing the wave, the international people who were riding on the wave. I forgot what their names are. But since that program, did the government promote even the private businesses in Cape Mount to say like, okay, we have a good hotel in here, we want to promote them for tourism? Basa, okay, now I don't want people to say, I'm biased towards Cape Mount because I have some linkage there. But what about Basa? What about Nimba? What about the Ecolodge in Nimba? That's a private business, but how is our government partnering with these private industries to say, okay, we are going to support tourism in our country? I'm not hearing any of that. So if you ask your question, what is the state of this government? That's my answer. That's the state of this government. People will come on our post, people will come on the live feed here, of course, and say, we're talking because we want to be negative. No, it's the facts. And I would appreciate someone telling me, what the reality of my country is. I would appreciate my students critiquing my class. Okay, then for them to be lying to me and telling me that everything is going well. That's how you grow. That's how you learn. So this is not an opportunity to just say negative things about the government. So thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Governor, let's see you on this issue. I think we discussed it. We'll bring out the other stuff for today, but this is very, very concerning because some of you talk about Phoebe Hospital, and it's like the lawmaker then seem not to. They have never seen that Phoebe Hospital video. They are not speaking to it. Governor.
Look, I don't understand the rationale behind the LTM concession. you have a Ministry of Transport that has been doing that job since its formation. Now, was the Ministry of Transport facing challenges? I mean, people were not getting, the vehicles were not getting registered, we weren't getting driver's lesson. Did the ministry need some infrastructure upgrade? The government couldn't afford it. Did we have a personnel issue? What is the rationale behind giving, the vehicle registration, driver's lesson, and just traffic management, and giving it into the hands of foreign backed companies? This is a major, and Momo Sawa was right, this is a major security a problem. You are giving the entire database of who drives what car, who everybody personal data information, and everything about people who are going to register vehicles in this country and have a driver's license. You are putting it in the care of a foreign company. That's a serious security risk. I don't know the people who sign these concessions. And we talk about the legislature all the time. When they sign these concessions, we see the legislature, but you also have a president. The way our system is set up is that when the legislature passes the law, it has to go to a president who sign up. We forget that the presidents see these laws coming from the legislature and they sign up on it. So it's a problem all around. It's a problem all around the government. And like Jacob said, over the last 20 plus years, we've just had bad people, bad government. And there's a problem. Look, I was in Ghana a few days ago and I was just shocked. I was shocked because I was looking in eye of how Ghana has advanced. And while I'm doing that, this video is playing of our lawmakers in yellow suit marching and going to the president. Like, I'm looking at the infrastructure, this development of how Ghana have come alive over the last 20 plus years. In years Liberia, lawmakers in yellow suit and marching to thank the president. And I was telling you, I'm like, if anybody is to be thanked, who should be thanked? You be thanked, the president should be thanking them. Who should be? These are the people who provide the money. They say what the budgetary priority are. They say where the money goes. So they are the ones who are giving the money for the yellow machine. Why are they marching to tell the president? Thank you. Just look, we continue to elect and give leadership to people in this country who have no idea. It's just like the reverse in this country. I'm sorry to say, but some of the dumbest people in the country somehow tend to be the leaders we have in the country, and the smartest people, we can't find it. And this is a problem. This is where Liberia, we are lacking the system because of the stupidity that is in this country. And it's a problem. I don't understand why are you giving concession to the Ministry of Transport was formed to do this job. They're doing this job. They've been doing this job. Why do you need a foreign company to do driver's lesson? We can't get a machine to read driver's lesson. We can't get a machine to produce. We can't train people to do it. We need to privatize this thing. It doesn't make sense. I mean, again, we are going to lay off 200 people. This government came and said our priority is to rescue people. Our priority is to bring people, to lay people out of poverty. And the first thing it did is the Ministry of State, they laid over 700 people off. Now they're moving to the Ministry of Transport. 200 people are going to lose their job. People continue to lose their job under this government. Now you talk about your booty and the rest of the people. Well, there's also this issue of the government not respecting the rule of law. It's a problem. And sadly, this is like where we find ourselves.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Jacob, let's hear you.
Yes, yesterday I shared some point about this whole LMTI or LTM. I think it's clear. For me, I sense Didiba or all over this whole LMTI traffic management thing. Let's be honest here. I mean, in the first place, how do we make a decision as a country? What is the basis of that decision? What kind of dialogue, what kind of discussion can go around first saying, okay, we need to get private people involved in running anything in the public sector. It's just like few people come together, they get their own little business interest, they go to have 1 or 2 meetings to Royal Hotel, blah, 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 and they get introduced something out of the clear moon because they have some personal stake in these companies, and they try to take government functionary to make some easy money. Because for me, I make the point, I am always for efficiency in government operations. And I think the private sector, using private sector models or mechanism is a creative way of bringing efficiency in certain government functionaries. I will go for that. and I'll name entities like LPRC, the wastefulness we see in the SOEs, MPA, the wastefulness and lack of accountability we see in all these entities. If you're talking about bringing more efficient, deploying more efficient private sector systems to make those systems work, there where I will be promoting private sector intervention and getting private sector company to play some role. LEC, for example, especially the whole metering system, LEC has failed miserably in terms of making sure that we're able to bring power theft down. The LEC is running on big valve. They don't have money because people stealing all the current that's there. That's why we need to see private sector innovation. But why are we not seeing the rescue government or the president office talking about bringing private sector in the SOEs? Because that people chopping spot. They will bring a private company from maybe the port of Dubai and say, okay, let's bring people that are efficient port handlers. We add the MPA. Mr. Billete, even one of my chats of Mr. Billete, he said something like that. He said, look, check up. We take power here. We get the mandate from the Liberian people. MPA, LPRC is a source. We bring a private investor out of the port of Dubai or something like that. We do competitive building. We bring a private sector. We run it efficiently. So that it don't be political paper booth for the executive mansion and one MD and collect something every time, bring something to pay political bill. We don't need that. And we don't want to involve the private sector and make it play efficient because we know it's a loophole for government corruption. And then we say we want to bring private sector to print license plate and to print driver's license. Are you killing me? To print driver's license? We can even give that contract to Spoon. They will print driver, they will print equipment. Yeah, they will pull it down from China and they will print driver license. And they will print. Those tax are so normal, so ordinary. We don't have to take that kind of function from like all developers, DMV, small offices. They run this driver license system.
It's a digital integration too now. I don't know what digital integration you're talking about. But...
Yeah. And second, one thing maybe we need to do that. The traffic management people, I don't know why they're not coming on public scrutiny. They should be appearing on Spoon. They should be giving more information.
So I'll answer that quickly. Again, we got to go. They are afraid. Some of them saying they will lose their job. They're already losing their job, but they will come. They will come. They are extremely afraid. You will never hear from Salif Talor, the minister. Salif Talor will not come, right? Salif Talor will not come because the president had threatened him to fire him because of the video that he made. He was threatened seriously to fire him. So he will not show face. Who's fighting for the Liberian people? That's the question. Don't tell me about the concession. I understand. Job manner we are here, people sign that concession. We understand. But the very job manner where I came back and said, you know what? When I implement this, let's find a way, because this will take job and food from the Liberian people from the table. Let's just agree. Sometimes government take their hard role. That's what government is saying. Sometimes government make this decision and they come back to it and say, you know what, we got to do something. Call these people, reassess this issue, and find a way to solve the problem. But we cannot allow our people to suffer. Unity Party celebrating because LTM are making over 200 people to be jobless? Is that the celebration, folks? Don't tell me about concession. Don't tell me that the law. Don't tell me we gotta be law about it. That's why I like my man Donald Trump. He do it to make America great again and make America first. I'm on everybody. So the fact remains is that who do we have in Liberia to fight for the people? The people got to understand, folks. They got to eat. They got to eat. So listen, again, stop me if I'm talking too much. But there's this frustration. We came to rescue the people to make them jobless. We came to rescue the people to make them homeless. What would be your message? Oh, President Parker said you were wrong. Oh, the papi get 12 years. 12 years on what? 12 years on what? See how many people are homeless. And you talk about the first term, you make all the people homeless. You make them jobless. Then they will get you second term to go where? In refugee camp again outside the country? God, let's face in this thing, man. But Colonel Gray, I beg you, Colonel Gray, yeah, let's hear you. Let's hear you, Colonel Gray.
Firstly, Stanton, let me say this. I know people come here to defend their political parties and their leaders. At no time I sat there and accused anybody of slaughtering three boys. Nowhere. If anybody has that video, play it. And that's how it is. I've sat down here, people have accused me. That's the political system we have. And at some point, it's called the kitchen sink. You have to get washed by the water. And that's how it is. And for Emma Glasgow's situation, I would say that's just a clear indication that the government is not pursuing anybody on a witch hunt. If they don't have any clue, that's why it's called allegation until proven. Nothing was proven. As a result, she will walk. And many people will walk. That's to say there's no specific policy in government to accuse people and nail them there without evidence. That's a kudos, if you ask me. But most people will not see it that way because they believe when they accuse you, they should find reason to convict you. And that is a terrible state we're trying to anticipate in our mind. I believe Miss Glasgow was entitled to prove innocence until proven guilty. And it's better for one innocent person to walk free than to convict them. Or so many guilty people to be convicted or to walk free than an innocent person to be convicted. Either way you want to put it. So I'm glad that at least this government can let people go regardless. And Momo Cyrus will have a word to say now because Momo Cyrus was not part of the lawmakers that passed that concession onto LTMI. So he comes in now, he's the good guy. But remember, his colleague that were there prior to him under President Weah granted concession. The best thing to have been done was to deny them, not to take money from them and kick the can down the road. That is injustice at its best. Where was his mind as leader of the CDC to have given concession to a group of people and now can say, no, we'll not do it. But you have taken money from them. You need to perform. Otherwise, just deny them. Say, look, we're not going to give you this contract because 200 people stand to lose their job. But you took money from that same con man attitude we're talking about here. But people don't see it that way. But you know what? Jacob is talking about privatizing the port. But yet, one small concession in government, 200 people. Do you know how many people are employed with LAC and the port if you privatize it now? You know the noise that will be in Liberia? Because the new owner now will have the ability to come and say, we don't need the old workers because they're corrupt or they're compromised. So either way you look at it, stay with your advocacy on one lane. Don't look here and look there. Today is transport. 200 people are affected. You yell. But I see solution in that 200 people. People just have to think. If you want to privatize those kinds of initiatives for efficiency, do it that way, but say, look, we have people that you have to absorb into the system so that they will grandfather this idea and give them priority in terms of hiring people who already have knowledge. But not to just kick them and say, go away because this initiative has been taken over by a private organization. I think we're not thinking, if you ask me, Stanton, and we have to be able to do better than what we do if we want to privatize some of these organizations. People will be affected when you privatize, regardless who comes in, whether it's Billete, whether it's whoever you want to make the president. When you assume a responsibility such as the LAC or the national port of our country, lots of people will be affected. But you have to have where to manage that efficiently. Stanton.
Colonel Gray, thank you. Kafiko.
Okay, Colonel Gray, thank you for separating yourself from, from those things. The reason why, we call it out because folks told the Liberian people that they got the evidence. The same thing with the Emma Glasgow. They campaign on it. They say the evidence is there. Person, we are ordered St. Moses to kill these boys because he needed a kidney. Some of us were insulted. My son was in hospital. We had a misdiagnosed with cancer. They sent message in my inbox to say your son will die. That's how painful it was, because we said it was not true. Person, we have never had kidney issue, but the Unity Party said they had it proof. They said it, and people voted against President Weah for that. But now it turned out to be lie, to be a lie. They lied on him. So people need to apologize for that. When you wrong somebody,
nobody apologizes, Kev. Let's move on. Nobody apologizes. President Weah, our former president. We can do it again. We wanted him out of power.
Can I have my time to finish, please?
Stop dragging with us and say we apologize.
Can I have my time?
No, President Weah gotta apologize to the Liberian people. Let me tell you what you need to apologize for, right? For the situation we found ourselves in. No, they made money around him. I apologize to President Weah for taking the Liberian people money and buying jet bomber.
But that's his opinion.
Making it fly over. Don't do this, Kev. Don't let us sign for story. No one owes President Weah an apologies. President Weah owed the Liberian people an apologies, man. Let's have some serious conversation. Somebody said the same message about your son. Your son is slavery. Your son is in London. Your son is doing extremely well. Then a President Weah you crying for? President Weah not sick. President Weah get
I'll reclaim my time.
Yes.
I'll reclaim my time.
You think we in cohort yet? You reclaim
my time.
You can't say we reclaim my time. President Weah where? Nobody going to apologize to President Weah. The people spoke. They removed him. Let President Weah tell us what he's doing to come back. What are those policies to make our country better? You think we let our country looking today? He was involved. Then as soon as somebody say, oh, President Weah, they say he killed 3 missing boys. The boss said nobody killed nobody. The investigation going on. Who you want to apologize? I don't waste our time here, man.
Okay, let me reclaim my time.
Apologize to President Weah for what?
You know,
for what? Why are we apologizing to John Weah for? To make him president and put our country in the worst shape ever? What are we apologizing to President Weah for? Stop making me fast. Apologize to President Weah. Take the Liberian people money and get all cake to eat and keep the private jet. Apologizing to President Weah. Building all his condominiums and giving us a playground called Invisible Park. Apologizing to President Weah. We should go down the line. You better start this thing. Nobody's stupid. Liberian people are not stupid no more. Joseph Boaga failure doesn't mean President Weah will come back. Yeah, he too, he was the worst failure. That's why we need a leader that will transform the country. The coming back of President Weah is not the answer. You bring President Weah back is retribution. You bring President Weah back is to kill and prosecute and jail people illegally because he said Joseph Boaga did it too. You think that's the reason why we're bringing President Weah back? We need a leader. We need somebody that can transform that country. We need somebody that can look in the camera and be fair and balanced with the law. Don't do it because Maggie said he must do it. Don't do it because Samuel Twice said he must do it. What were you on 16 billion get missing in that country? Then he said, we must bring President Weah and apologize. Go bring President Weah, that thing sorry for what? Can you leave alone, man? When I let you fly with it, we'll move the food here and there. We'll move the food.
No, but you can't cut me off in 1 second of my first statement. You say I shouldn't talk, and you
gotta say my apology, President Weah. Nobody apologizes.
So you say I shouldn't talk my own.
That we need to address.
So you say I shouldn't talk my own. That's what you say.
No, but nobody apologizes to John Weah. Nobody apologizes to John Weah.
Let me talk.
We need to apologize to the Liberian people. That's what you need to do.
But it's their opinion. Let me talk.
That's my opinion. That's a fact. You need to apologize to the Liberian people. That's our opinion.
So if somebody meets you, because it was me, you will mute me. If anybody else wants you
you said talking, I'm meeting you.
If anybody, you will mute them by interrupting, right? You will mute them.
No.
I'll put you in the back. But you
got the power to mute. Put me in the back to let's see. Fumi, go ahead, let's talk. You got the power.
No, but man, what Fumi? I'm finished you.
But I'm going to give you Jerry, man. But
you know, on a serious note, they already on to me, so let Kev rest. Kev will come back later. You know,
man,
my brother,
we are any apology, yeah. We have destroyed our country for 6 years. They all think he coming back and we apologize. We are all the Liberian people and apologies for destroying our country 6 years and making it worse than ever because he was so machine and whole.
It's better now.
My brother and friend Remy Gray is a very analytical person, but it's very difficult to defend a failing regime. And I can see him struggling when he tried to do that. I always say George Weah is the smartest. And Stanton will not agree, but he has to acknowledge that. Stanton, in 2023, the MCC...
You know, today I did to be on the show, right? You know, you come on the weekend, right? Saturday and Sunday, right? I don't want you. I don't want you. Look, listen. I think I gotta remind you. God, maybe they've been making a mistake. I think I gotta remind you, man. Today is not Saturday, though, so
but I borrow my day.
You own Charo, then you
I borrow one day. Listen, Conor Gray, in 2023, the MCC scorecard says George Weah government encouraged employment by 100%. In 2024, the MCC scorecard says George Weah government encouraged employment by 100%. In 2025 report, which culminated from 2024, when Joseph Boakai took over, the MCC card says Joseph Boakai government discouraged employment by bringing the score to 9%. And this is exactly what is happening right now. You see the Joseph Boakai government giving contract to a company that George Weah refused to give contract. I heard you saying George Weah took money from them. The government took money from them and they should perform. No, your allegation, you are entitled to your opinion, but you are not entitled to facts, to your own facts. Facts are facts. There is no reliable fact.
What was the fact? Who gave them the concession? Who signed on the concession, LTMI?
The concession was going to start with George Weah, but because George Weah knew that these people were
Who signed on the concession, Gibson?
That's what I'm answering you.
So don't say it's supposed to stop. Let's go by the paper.
I can sign on something and I can...
No, Gibson, who approved the concession, Gibson?
George Weah does not approve concession. The House of Representatives and the Senate approved concession.
And it went to the president.
No, come in. You ask a question.
No, Gibson.
No, you answer a question. You answer. Section agreement was sent to the legislature. The legislature did not do due diligence. They approved the contract.
Who sent it to the legislature?
The executive senate there. And the reason
Gibson, time, take your time. I'll give you careful remaining time. Gibson, help us understand. Who sent it to the legislature? Just answer.
Satan, the executive responsibility is to submit all concessionaires to the legislature.
So who sent it to the legislature?
What do you mean who to the legislature?
Yeah, you know exactly what I mean. And you will get it.
Executive did.
The executive. Who was the head of the
executive? The head of the executive.
Exactly. So Joe, we are sending it to them.
Yes, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know why it doesn't matter? No, it doesn't matter. You know why it doesn't matter? The reason the executive sent a concessionaire to the legislature is to ensure that the legislature will look in, question, bring experts, and scrutinize the contract before approving it. And then they did not do that. They failed the Liberian people. They came back to George Weah. And George Weah said, no, we realize that you are fake. This contract will make
200 Liberians plus lose their job. So we are not going to let you work. And the company that George Weah refused to allow to function because he does not want Liberians to lose their job, that's the company that Joseph Boakai embraced. And today we are talking about 200 Liberians' jobs are at risk. That is what we call the smartest president that ever tread Liberian soil.
Where is that George? Let me hear him speaking.
Number two.
Gibson, when are you fully talking? Calm down.
Number two.
Gibson, we stay on number one. Let's move ahead. Other guy to speak. I'm begging you. This is an embarrassment, Gibson.
How is it an embarrassment?
An educated man like you. People are saying, I will say what putting there.
I stopped in the sixth grade.
Whoever fighting this, people are down. Gibson, I'm educated, but man, can you leave our stuff, Jacob Jada? Stop playing what I was said, my man. We don't fly comments, Jacob. Jacob fly in the comments because
on the screen. I don't get with people. They will get tired.
Any comments, please. But Gibson, what I'm saying
tell me, are you forced to allow somebody to work if you try to give them a job and you realize that they are fake? Are you forced to go ahead with the contract? That's what makes us a smart man.
Then we go to Councilor Good and Chief Fubi.
Yeah, but before you go there,
let's finish this quickly. Gibson, let me give this to you, right? A good leader, and that's where sedition should take pride and speak the truth. CDC made a mistake. That was a bad contract, bad concession, taking everything away from the Minister of Transportation. So Joey sent it to the lawmakers. Yes, indeed, some lawmakers ate money. We know them. They took money from the same group, as alleged. When Joey sent it to the lawmakers, it came back, they approved it. Some of them advised the president then, this doesn't look good, especially with marching towards election. You cannot take these things from the people at the Ministry of Transport. Some of them did. Joey listened.
He always does.
No, listen, Gibson. Let's be fair. Joey listened. And they began to play kakalika. But by then, they had already signed it. That was a law. That was a concession. How would they fix it? They began to play kakalika because it was bad. But here's the issue. Even though Joey is signing under the government, and it's a law, and Joey delayed it, election came, the people punished Joey, they removed him from there. Rescue fell down inside. Rescue want to be giant, and rescue making people jobless today. That's the problem. And that's why we agree with CDC. Joey took the hard road. And Joey said, I will not let this go through. Because over 200 plus Liberians will be losing their job. So let me take the beating.
Thank you.
It's my job. But I will not let my people to lose their job. And that's the CDC message. But hey,
I like how you just put it. Take my job. I will not let my people.
Let's start on. You know,
it's not about you like me.
I like you to talk that the way you talk. I like it like that.
No. It's not about you like me. It's just reality. People thought it was a good deal. They passed it. Whatever the situation was. Joey saw that over 200 plus people are about to lose the job. He said, if this will cost us the election, let it cost us. But these people are not going to lose the job. You don't implement this thing. But the way they rescue that the richest in, we came there. And we say we care less. Let the people lose their job. Now the whole nation quiet. Mothers losing their job. Fathers are jobless. They are crying. They are booing Josiah Jokai. They are booing rescue. What will be our excuse? What will we tell them? Fubi, you have not spoken, right, on this, have you? You have spoken on this, right?
I can give my 1 minute that you talk for me. I'll give my 1 minute.
No. I just want Fubi and Councilor Good to come in because this is our issue.
Okay, Fubi,
it wasn't a good contract, and when Joey realized it wasn't a good contract, he backed off and he was willing to take the bullet. But we came in there, guess what happened? With all fear of favor, people are jobless, people sitting and begging, people crying, no hair, no tail. Sally Tyler said, you know what, they will not do it. They said, Sally, shut up or we fire you. What did the people do to rescue government? Don't tell me about concession. Don't tell me about concession 10 years. Don't tell me about concession 20 years. Those poor people, what? They're making only $150, $200. What have they done to rescue government that you're going to make them jobless? And that's the issue. And that's leadership. And that's to show that vote against me, but these people shouldn't lose their job. But hey, what is a sedition carrying that message? You're telling me I apologize to Joe. Yeah.
But that's what we're saying now, Stanton.
Who will I hear you? You will learn.
I know. I gave him a 30 seconds.
On a serious note, like you said it right. You know, we are signed a concession, so sedition should not even be criticizing this. And the rightful thing that he should have done was to ensure that he reputed before leaving office. You can't say you sign, you just leave it, and you leave it as that. So he didn't stop anything. He should ensure that it went back to the House to be reviewed, and not on the books. That would have been an honorable thing to do. But you left it there. You know, we also criticize this current government for enforcing it. Like I said yesterday, when you meet a bad law and you know that this law will not work in the interest of your people, you're not under obligation to force it down their throat. You have the moral obligation to amend it. And that's why the laws are there. They're not casting stones. Like I said yesterday, even the 10 commandments were broken and rewritten. You know, so when you see laws, you know that these laws are not good, cancel them and ensure that you do the right thing for the people, because you in government not so much for the government itself. You are in government because of the people. So the people's interests must be your number one priority. Whatever you can do to secure that interest and to make sure those interests are met, their expectations are met, that's why you're in government. Find a way to make it work. You know, so we urge the government now, they forcing it down. Let's see what happens. But it's not a good sign. The booing of my brother Josiah Jokai was also not a good thing, even though they say nobody lost their job. But that's not something good, and that's not a good picture, you know, for the government. So the government needs to review a lot of the missteps that they are making on these different fronts, and see how they can self-correct it. Well, CDC guys should not even try here to be acting like saints, because their government created most of these mess, and they mess some, they added to it, and this government is also playing her own part. So we'll praise where it's right, and we'll criticize where it's needed, so that they can self-correct. It's good for the country, it's good for them. Thank you.
Maybe we saw the oversight. The president saw the oversight. This is why he refused to implement it. We're going to election.
No, they're oversight. You send it back for to review. You don't say you did it.
Governor, that bringing Councilor Gu, I beg you, Chief.
Look, you have to understand that this was happening around elections. The country was on to elections pop. The legislature, everybody you had represented people campaigning, there was not enough time to do it. This government came to power, they saw the bylaws on the book, they could have reputed themselves, right? So there is no excuse that because it was done under the We Are government, it has to go through. You can't say that.
Thank you very much. Thank you for bringing up these kind of excuses that people are giving every day, that Joey had it, Joey didn't get it, Joey is supposed to do it. It's just bad that CDC don't have a good PR of people, that's all. That all they get they don't have a good PR.
Missing boys PR.
Go ahead, Councilor Gu.
Thank you. Good evening, fellow panelists. I listened to the discussion. I think one time, Stanton, I told you that this contract is something that I know about, and I was involved with it at the level of the Civil Law Code, where the LMTI have moved the code for a specific performance of the contract. And we were arguing that was before election. So I don't hear people say, election are coming. No. That was before, I think that was around probably 2021, 2020. In fact, 2021, 2020, 2021.
State election were coming. State election were coming.
No, but I mean, we said there, but you can say, but anyway, whatever you want to say, election.
Yeah, election 2020 state election were coming.
Yeah, okay, give it 2018 to election were coming, so understand. So contracts are not cancelled like the way you will repeal a law, a normal statute. What is it? FUBI. I hate about repeal. No. Article 25 talks about the obligation of contract, the rights of the Constitution. So when you sign up onto a contract, you must live by it. The only thing that could lead to you canceling a contract is if there are provisions in the contract that gives ground for cancellation. If the parties do not meet up with their obligation of the contract, you can move the court for cancellation. So there's nothing to go back to the legislature to repeal. You can go to the court to cancel the contract if the contract is bad. If the one party failed to live up with any the provision of the contract. So this contract was sent, it was ratified, and I think to the extent that I know, the president then did not sign did not approve on the ratification act, the act to ratify. I think there where the problem was, and that's what led to the company coming to move for specific performance. Because after the executive had signed it, send it to the legislature passed on it, it then had to go back in the legislative format, an act to ratify, and that act needed to be approved. I may not be correct because I'm not the executive manager, but I think to the extent that I know, that what led to the contract not being implemented. And even though the law says if the law stays on the president's desk for 21 days, it becomes law automatically if he doesn't, veto, and it should go for printing. But then who takes it for printing? So those are all the technical things that led, and I think that what or maybe they rely on that they didn't implement the contract then. So we moved the court and said that this case cannot come on specific performance in the civil law court. It has to go to arbitration because that's what the contract says. So the contract says any problem coming from the contract, you should go to arbitration. So to that extent, I know that contract was signed, and that was a back and forth about the contract. So whatever for election, whatever there, I don't know, but to that extent, I know it was signed. But I think the president just did not approve the ratification act to make it law and go for printing. But Stanton, like you said, just before I leave, many times you say nobody should apologize, nobody apologize. But you yourself on this show, Stanton, one time, we'll go back to the clip, you said we apologize to President Weah because all the people are dying. Futolo, when Futolo autopsy came up. And the pathologist, the guy from Boulevard Palace, yourself. If I one of the things that you said, the guy won't begin like be cutting your voice and playing it, so you're fine. So when your colleagues say, "Oh, I apologize," leave them because
you're wrong. Hey, Councilor, that's why you're saying disagree. Find the clip. Councilor, find the clip that I said it.
Find the clip. Yourself said it.
Councilor, when I said something, I'm very careful because I know.
I made you be careful.
And thank God.
I made you be careful because many times you're accused of
your job as a lawyer. And thank God your job as a lawyer, you will never, none of your client will walk free because they come to you as a client, they will incarcerate them. So I just saying to you, please find the clip. Please find the clip.
Many times
Can you find the clip? Can you find the clip?
Were criminals. I have to tell you that stop saying people are criminals.
You have to don't come.
I gotta tell you, many times they show that I just say
nobody will take you to represent them either. Don't just sell your product here back. Don't sell
Yes,
your product.
I'm gonna beat you on the show many
Don't sell
times.
your product. Nobody will blow your horn. But again, find a clip because I know exactly what I said. You got to find a clip. You know, and I'm very careful what I say. I didn't say that I apologize to John Monrovia because somebody said he did a kidney. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I think I
You
got
gotta
one
understand me very well. You know, but it looks like this time I would take Gamma over you because Gamma is an American lawyer and he can practice well. Government practice in a clean courtroom. Government practice in a clean courthouse. Government practice where they get electricity and computers and government don't practice in your courtroom. You get no chair in the courtroom. They're still out on the bench. So no, seriously, let's hear you. Yeah, man, guess you. I would take government over this guy. When governor enter the court, people respect him. You see social cameras, you see Google computer, internet working. Nobody got to go on Broad Street to print one piece of paper off. They don't do that yet. Government practicing a good setting. Want to let go ahead? Talk to us.
Governor is full studio to that, so you got the prisons.
The owner's assessment is that I always found it I always found it very fascinating when the guys, we almost 3 years, we're in a 3 budget cycle, spending more than $3 billion. We still draw back the argument to say, President, we are. I think we should, at this point in time, we should ban our statement from Spoon. It's not correlative, it's not logical, it's far from the discourse. And the guys who are propounding this statement are United Partisans. United Party spent 12 years in this country. We still coming back to a 6-year regime in 3 years, in 3 budget cycle. This is intellectually dishonest, and always time you keep reminding the guys, stop mentioning we are. You came to change. I found it very fascinating, and it shows where we are today. Today, under this current government, we are talking about a Lebanese component. Forget the fact that we are talking about Labren being out of job. Let's first talk about what the government said when President Barker was inaugurated. He said something. He said Liberia businesses will be owned and tailored by Liberians. The decision made by this government, if we checkmate it, is a contradiction to that entire inaugural speech. Let's come back to the most celebrated implementation from the government, the yellow machine. It was done by the Chinese company. 3 Liberian bidder paid for that. None of them get it. No single Liberian company get that entire bidding process. I mean, they have their own criteria, but none of them receive it. It was done by the Chinese company. Then now we're talking about another Lebanese company that is being used as another institution to take care of our lessons.
LTM is not a Lebanese company; it's an American company.
Okay, foreign company. Let me use the right word. Foreign company.
It's an American company.
And the truth is, we must be concerned over the fact that Liberians are not being prioritized in the kind of decision making process. And funny as it is, we don't understand the level of insecurity around the world today. We are charging our very private security into foreign company. I don't care if it's American companies. Liberia is a sovereign country. You take it from a national company, which is the Ministry of Transport, you're giving it to a foreign company. We don't know the deal that's being done. Whether President it was done on a CDC, the government had legitimate right to cancel that deal or to be able to renegotiate. The other thing I found interesting is that we tend to lack empathy because of our political alliance. A lot of people, justify the government breaking up people's public homes, only on the basis of the analysis that they were on allies. And sometimes some of the conversation must drive beyond fast to having honest empathy when we're talking about people life. We're talking about people that will have to start life or in a circle again. We're talking about people that might be homeless as we speak right now. These are very interesting circumstances. And I think the government itself lack complete empathy for Liberian people because there is hardship and there are people losing their jobs. The government have no plan for the unemployment crisis. In fact, the very Ministry of Labor is caught on tape by selling permit to foreigners. So this is the state of the country currently. So
Thank you.
I mean, this is terrible, and I hope we can do better.
It is terrible, terrible, terrible. I want to bring Russell in, so let's just stay in the back 1 minute. I'm on brother 12212, a very great man representing Liberia well up there, the councilman Russell. Let's just take the time, and Russell want to say thank you. We are monitoring you, SD 38 DFL convention Saturday, March 7th. It's a vote for Russell, Minnesota House District 38A. We want to say to you again, we just say to all of you, if you're in Minnesota and you can, there's a chance to bring a Liberian into the Minnesota House. Okay, we'll give Russell the time to speak on it shortly. I just want us to move quickly into things that we have already. This is a great show. We have fun, we laugh, it's not that serious. Something came across before that Dr. Richard said, I want to bring you in. We have a document from the Justice Minister, and thank God we got Governor Clinton and Lafayette Gu on the show. Both of them are counselors. So the Justice Minister also requested that, listen, we need to go into the lawmakers concerning $26 million issue. And they had a GSC report. They did an audit. It's some confusion. So the Justice Minister called to look into it. But amazingly today, the Justice Minister went back and apologized and said that was a mistake. Let's listen to him. We shared a document like maybe a week ago. People were happy. Say, at least the government is about to do something now, right? They have investigated the GSC report pointing to missing $26 million when free MIA. At the Senate, Jacob, $26 million. Walk. Who ate the Liberian people $26 million? Amara Conan, Prince Moyi, the Youngly Kanga Lawrence, all of them. Darius DeLong, Edwin Snow, all of them. The $26 million went in the budget, it went off, how it was spent, blah, blah, blah. What's going on? When we investigated, they said, yo, listen, we'll call the Justice Minister, he will come here and talk. And certainly, Dr. Richardson, listen to him. The man was on his knee begging. Look at the Justice Minister, he went there. He was on his knee, he was begging. My people, I'm sorry. Listen to him, listen.
Thank you, Senator, for your statement. I stated in my opening statement, this was inadvertent. I apologize for the overzealousness of my team. I made that there were no prior requests made to the Honorable Senate for documents. I made that and I stand with the no prior document. If I were anything, I will come to the Senate to discuss it with the Senate. A mistake of me. In the public manner, I would say nobody pressure me or want to do rest to squash the subpoena. In my capacity as Minister of Justice, I did it because the whole procedure was wrongly done.
So, and I'm going to put it in here for you guys to see. Let me put it in the chat room, Dr. Richardson. And this is comprehensively well done. Dr. Richardson, this is a unique case. Read what I put in the chat room. I will put it up. The Justice Ministry themselves gave reason. The order form that blah, 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 alleged they made payment from the budget line, out and grant for salary. The order form allegedly made payment from the budget line, operational expense. The order form, operational expense reported in the fiscal year, all terms report by the Ministry of Finance Development Planning, blah, 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 December 31st, all the way. Look at all this money.
So it's it.
Man, Dr. Richardson,
It
they say
is.
will apologize or will hold you in contempt and then will tell the president to remove you. The man ran there today to a, what kind of government is this?
Yeah. We have to ask ourselves, what kind of government is this? You know, who's apologizing to the Liberian people? The justice minister is apologizing to the legislators because he said that there was a procedure error in, you know, asking that body to be audited. So let's agree, he's a human, he can make mistake. But is he correcting his mistake? Is he talking about correcting his mistake so that he can audit the legislature? So that we can know what happened to that $26 million of the Liberian people money. You know, I saw him there. Yeah, I agree. He can apologize 10,001 times. But then what is he doing about that? What is all of the people, our leaders, what are they doing about that? You know, somebody can come and say, you know, it is not about saying that Emma Glasgow, I'm just going to divert a little bit, didn't make, that it's not about saying that, okay, she was falsely accused fraudulently. It's not about that. It is for the taxpayer money for me. Who's asking about the money that was used to investigate her and the money that will be used to pay her? Who's asking about that? Who's talking for the Liberian people? Who's apologizing to the Liberian people? And that's what I want to know, Stanton. Thank you.
Yeah, this is horrible. And this thing was signed by one minister too. It was signed by a special independent counsel. And they put together a special independent counsel, Councillor Luscious too. And that of Councillor Tomin Dubai. Special independent. The minister himself realized that we have something here. We will set a special independent counsel.
Yes, they did.
The whole country is on Vlad. Check out. We are in trouble. An independent council was set up just to realize the minister on his name backing. I'm not on the duress. I came here willingly to apologize to you. All the guys were laughing. They said, we got it. Where the 26 million? Where the 26 million?
The man said it was my team. We don't see us in the country.
Go ahead, Commander Clinton.
Good, then what is he doing about it? That's what I want to know. Go ahead, Commander. Sorry.
Look, look, just listening to the Minister of Justice. Look, this country is one heck of an interesting place. I'm reading this thing, right? The Ministry of Justice told that you don't appoint special counsel because you want to appoint special counsel. Special counsel are people that are given very, specific functions, sweeping powers to investigate things outside of the political machinery, to go outside the Ministry of Justice or the Department of Justice in America to be able to do their jobs. So for very serious things, you will appoint a special counsel. You appoint a special counsel who's not going to do, whatever job they've been tasked with in this case. And then the Senate now tried to strong arm the Minister of Justice, and then he buckles. He buckles because we've seen this movie play over and over. The different functions of the different functionaries of the government over time has refused to play the role they're supposed to play because, look, everyone is engaged in some kind of shady deal. So when this branch is doing nonsense over there, the other branch just sit and watch them. When the other branch doing it, we send the Supreme Court pass opinions that we all reasonable people can say this is just they're just completely acting outside of the law. The executive will sit and look, the legislature will sit and look. We send the executive out, and the legislature will not do anything. And we send that this legislature have people in contempt and put in jail officials of government who should not go to jail for contempt. And the executive has sat down and allowed these people to go to jail. So this is the thing. I think the Minister of Justice under that. He understands that they will put him in jail, they will hold him contempt, they will put him in jail for doing his job. And you have a president that will sit down and allow him to go to jail with not check the legislature. So I understand where he's coming from, but it just showed the unseriousness of the country. the Senate is not above the law. The legislature is not above the law. They are not above criminal investigation. If the government believes that senators are engaged in criminal acts, they cannot have behind the legislature, the structure of our country, the separation of powers. They are all over the place like this, and it's just problematic that you can't have the Justice Department investigate any allegations of criminal acts within the Senate. You can't have them investigate others because these are senators. They'll call them.
Again, let run quick to Jacob Jala with this. Jacob, there you go. There you go. These are the people that signed. Aloysius Stowe, Councillor Stowe, Special Independent Counsel, Councillor Tommy Duba, Special Independent Minister of Justice. Look here. Request for the writ of subpoena du Citicom. Imagine, this was so big, the Minister of Justice by and through Councillor Oswald 12. Then the man said, he said 18. Minister and Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia versus the Secretary of the Liberia Senate, J. Yangbo for Singway, Comptroller, Accountant of the Liberian Senate, the Finance Officer, Accountant, Office of the President Pro Tempore of the Honorable Senate, and all those acting
government working for people
under the scope of the authority of the Monrovia, all of Monrovia representative of Liberia. Can you imagine? Soon as they put it on the two, the men went February 20, they went crazy. They said, we'll call that guy. They said, we'll let that guy get on his knee. We'll hold him in contempt. And also, Tua was shaking. They set up a special counsel, $26 million. You go ask Americone, what you did with the money? You go ask all the other people. Yeah, I know you're going to tell your own. This is bad. This is what happened with the PSC. You go ask Prince Moyi. Then when you talk about Prince Moyi, then Prince Moyi say, Senator, what you do that thing for? I've been working before I come to government. Where? You go ask Prince Moyi. $26 million. You go ask Emmanuel Nukwe from my Gimme. That Joel May where he is today, as CDC can say. You go ask Emmanuel Nukwe. You go ask Aboche, the former pro-tem. They know where the money at. Aboche was pro-tem. He know where the money at. He know who had the money. And from all the way 2021, 2022, 2023, all the way today, they say eating the money. Because you know why? You don't have a system. That kuku jumuku. And that's why the man went there today. Only all day, he was installing an office. I will not call the office person name. All day, you were installing an office at the Capitol building. You were baking all day. All day, you were baking. They say, oh man, you'll be on record. They call all the journalists and they say, you'll bring there, you'll record the man. And you'll listen to him. The man first, what he wanted to say, they say he want change it. They say he want direct apologies. Get it? What the man went there to say, they let the man change it. They say 1 year, he said,
with his Minister of Justice. That's the problem. The president, the whole in contempt, the 1 point the president was saying, watch.
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, thank you. Dr. Richardson got to go to work. Dr. Richardson, thank you. But again, no.
Thank you, Senator, for your statement. I stated in my opening statement.
He's scared of hell. He's scared by way.
This was inadvertent. I apologize for the whole seriousness of my.
Look at him. I apologize. Gibson, talk to us. Your Justice Minister apologizing.
I was just going through the letter.
No, you get so sorry that Jacob are talking about. You and Jacob look alike. You guys are darker today. So sorry for my eye flapping.
My lightning is not too
bad. I mean, you blah blah, you die. Leave that lightning thing. You die. You can't change it.
Yeah.
Jacob.
Yeah, Stanley, this is a fiasco. This is a huge fiasco here because I saw this document he shared in the chat group the other time, and then of course now we see the Justice Minister, the Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia, before a Senate committee or so, apologizing for what really isn't quite clear. You got it wrong. What did you get wrong? I mean, I don't see anything get wrong. There's an audit report. The audit report raised questions about accountability at the Liberian Senate. And it is part of your duty to look into the matter. You go as far as setting up like special prosecutors, giving them sweeping power, special power to look into the matter. And then you get put to the wall, and then you go to the Senate, and then you go apologize. And then you say there is some kind of war of fight against corruption. This is a massive joke. You have other public officials, former public officials, and Mr. Tue, other people, you pressing charges against them at the court, accusing them of public sector corruption or betraying the public trust. Why are you pursuing that? You're letting senators go unchecked under the law. Why? Because they have power. So what kind of justice is that? So people, legislature, they have legislative power. So for them, they are excused from accountability. But because, Mr. Tue and other people don't hold legislative position and you prosecuted them. This is how hugely politicized the whole fight against corruption has become. And that's the reason why Liberian people have precisely no respect for this government action on the fight against corruption. Everyone knows this is a massive political football, and people just want to settle score and maybe don't like Samuel Tue and want to crush him politically. It has nothing to do with the veracity or the strength of evidence here. Why should I say that? The evidence is quite clear here. You're letting the Senate to go. The Senate has to be asked proper question. And let's be clear, my political leader, Musa Hassan Bello, is on record for writing communication to the lower house, for example, the House of Representatives, requesting and encouraging the House of Representatives to conduct a full-scale audit of the national legislature to identify any semblance of corruption or betrayal of the public trust. We've asked for that. The CMC has asked for that. The political leader Musa has asked for that repeatedly, even when former Speaker Kofa was Speaker of the Legislature. So the legislature continues to dodge accountability, and we have an Attorney General. So I don't know what the president is saying about this. That's a huge disappointment. What President Boga is saying about this? There's an audit report. Not only can be running beyond Samuel Tue trying to harass him because you don't like his political view. If you say you want to fight corruption, you have to be blind. You have to fight corruption across the board, and not to let the Senate give a pass because you get powerful senators there. And senators, Senator Amara Kone, senators like Darius DeLong and other people, they're sitting there, mouth wide open, and they're doing nothing about this. So it's all fake stuff, They're more interested in calling for people to break Liberian poor houses and displace 40,000 Liberians with no homes on the street than taking a very serious matter that they're calling for accountability at the legislature. The government said the Senate or the legislature is not above the law. They can be held accountable under the law. And the Justice Minister is becoming spineless like a jellyfish. Crumble right before the legislature. Watch you. You're the Attorney General. You have power.
The Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia.
Yeah.
Crumble before the
Then
Senate.
you got other report. Then you go collapse. It's intellectual laziness. I don't see why these things keep happening.
The Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia. Can you
So
imagine?
that's what I have to say for that, man. But we have to leave.
So Colonel Greg, and we're bringing my friend and brother Kefiko, Fubi Henry, Gibson Jerry, Lafayette Gould, the Liberian Councilor, and Winfred Russell. Colonel Greg, let's hear you.
Senator, I'm left with lots of questions. I'm baffled as to the fiscal year that were quoted in the report. Evidently, audits were done on a number of fiscal years to include 2018, 2019, up to the advent of this current administration. And where did this administration go wrong is probably for servicing domestic debt, amounting to some 26 million. I want you to put me straight if that is right. Otherwise, the crime was committed because there were discrepancies between what was reported fiscally for each of these years, and these people went to work and paid those debts domestically. So is that where the crime is, or?
No, let me help you. So you write on the years, right? Let's look at the years. It's all for Jowiat and the little n after the election transition into Joseph Barker, right?
Right.
But the individuals remains the same in most part. So I agree that Joseph Barker government found a little, maybe few months and a year into this conspiracy, but you still have at the time our chair as pro tem. I want you to pay attention to the individual senators. Don't look at the years. Yombli was still there. Prince Boye was there. DeLong was there. Emmanuel Nukwe was there. So if you look at the entire picture, because we speak to most of these people, they know where that money went. Great. It got nothing to do with the years. It got to do with the individual that stayed there today. Now you can, American can say, hey, listen, I came, we called for audit. I wasn't there doing job. We had time. You get what I'm saying? But who was the chief architect? Aboche was pro tem. Prince Boye was there. Emmanuel Nukwe was there. Edward Snow is there. Let's go down the line. They know where the money went. But they forced, and who was senator that became vice president? Jeremiah Kwankum. He was senator. He was there. So the issue remained. They know where the $26 billion went. And that's the argument, Greg.
So the argument was $26 million were allegedly inappropriately spent. And now they're calling for accountability. Fast forward, they're calling for accountability of that 26 million because there's a discrepancy between what was reported and what the audit uncovered. So there's a $26 million difference. And my question to you, how does that fast forward to this justice minister to be held accountable?
So the justice minister, upon reviewing the audit report, he set a special committee. I want you to understand, to investigate the discrepancy. So look at this signature, right? Look at this signature. Special Independent Counsel, Aloysius Stowe Counselor. Special Independent Counsel, Tommy Dubai Counselor. Special Independent Counsel, George Segbe, Elisha TJ Pokiu. He set a special independent counsel to investigate this. And they requested from the court. Once that hit, you got to understand this. Once it hit the Senate said, no, we can't sit here, you do this to us. You got to come and answer. You got to ask us first. You got to question us. But say you want to disobey us and disrespect us, we will hold you in contempt for even setting a special counsel. So you see the point? Great. I know we got to run. Rosemary, get up 10 more minutes. I beg you, Mama. Get up 10 more minutes. Great. This is about individual as senator. Forget about past and current government. These people will roll over into Joseph Yima Boakai government. The problem Joseph Yima Boakai government is facing, the justice minister that should stand up and challenge this and push this, because he appointed this justice minister buying low and say, hail the king, you'll forgive me. But $27 billion outside of the window.
Okay. Well, that's the clarification I wanted to know. It's not like this administration committed $26 million fraud. It's a situation brought forward under this administration. The way I heard it was like $26 million went missing.
Same people in the same government, Greg. And we shouldn't cherry pick. We should go back. They know who eat the money.
No, I agree.
Know how to siphon the money.
Justice
Minister stay there. Aboche is there. The law is there. Snow there, right? Emmanuel Nukwe is there. The vice president now, Jeremiah Kwankum. We can name all of them. They stay there. They know where the money is. Let me bring in Kefiko. Kefiko, let's talk.
Yeah, I think when you follow, like Stanton said, when you follow the folks that was there. You're talking about the Jeremiah Coon, the Prince Moy, all the guys, right? And Jacob said he wanted to hear what the president said. The president is the chief architect of the minister going to apologize. The minister will not apologize without the president knowing. The president know that the minister going to apologize. But that apology was not meant for the Senate. It was meant for the public. It's a PR. Because you know, especially Spoon were beating on that information. I think Front Page Africa to carry it, right, Jerome? So they're saying, you know, go and apologize. The media will carry it, and then we will be out of the media and you know, the media mouth. So for me, it is that cabal that Prince Moy and them and form. There will be no audit. There will be no audit. The cabal from the lower house to the upper house, and that's why they took over the speakership, and that's why they're in control of the Senate. Nobody can penetrate there. And the president is the chief architect. Nobody. So long Jeremiah Coon is the president of the Senate, there will be no audit. And anybody put foot, that person will apologize. Let me tell you, the minister apology is for Spoon and his job. That's all. Because when Spoon talk about it, they're sitting down in the, you know, they have a separate chamber that is different from the one you're saying. They have the separate chamber though, headed by the vice president, Prince Moy and other. That includes some of the guys there from the lower house. They get their own chamber. They will go there, sit there, and they speak to the president. The president gave order. That's what happening. So they say, you know what? We cannot encourage the minister to come and destroy our pepper bush. No, he gotta apologize for his job publicly. Because if you don't apologize publicly, we'll take it from there. And also, you gotta apologize so Stanton can see it. We want him to see it, so he can leave her alone. So Front Page Africa can see it. That's all. It's a PR. We are in deep trouble, big trouble, big trouble. When those guys finish with Liberia, you will never recognize that country again in 2029.
Thank you, Rosemary. You want to come on because we believe it's 6:30. Fubi, Rosemary is coming. She got to leave, but let's hear you. Rosemary, are you coming on?
Yeah,
right.
you know, so
Rosemary, thank you very much for even, you know, entertaining the American Counselor, Governor Clinton, and the CMC political contributor on the show, Jacob Jala. We want to say thank you for producing for us today. We do appreciate you. May God bless you. And we'll see you again when? Saturday, right?
No, next Wednesday.
Monday? You took a one day back again?
No, I'm not on this Saturday. I'm alternating Saturdays.
Okay, so you took one day off. But I want to say thank you very much for producing for us. We appreciate you. Have a good night. Those of you on the radio land, we're going to leave you there because Rosemary got to leave, and that's our schedule. We'll be on Facebook. You can now turn to Facebook, and we'll continue the conversation. Have a good evening, Rosemary. Thank you very much.
Good night.
Good night.
good night, Rosemary.
I knew
So-
we were going to play by your side. I knew Fubi was going to talk, Isa.
I knew you were going to talk. I knew you were going to talk.
Councilor Good, you heard that? I saw you on meeting yourself. I knew the man was going to put him by Isa. He can't forget that one. Go ahead, Fubi.
Yeah, so on the issue with the senator, the Minister of Justice apologizing to the senators. I said this before. So sometimes people, I know how government is saying the senators are not above the law, or the other man saying the president doing. The president can't do anything. The senators as a body, the legislature as a body, is above the law. As individuals, they are not above the law.
What?
The law gave them the power to set their own rules. The president cannot call for audit against the legislature without the legislature express approval. They can't do that. That's the reason why it's been very difficult to audit the legislature. All their colleagues that are passing around say writing letter calling for audit. If the legislature does not grant that permission for an audit, there will be no audit at the legislature. The GSC cannot walk to the legislature and say they're going to audit them. The president cannot commission an audit against the legislature without the legislature express approval. That's the reason why the justice minister went there and said he's sorry. Because he knows. The guys that asked for that subpoena, they did it in error. They got limits. We can argue, we can twist it any kind of way. They got limits. The legislature is the only body that can impeach the executive, impeach the judiciary, and they can remove themselves from offices. The executive cannot do that. The judiciary cannot do that to them. So we can like people now.
That's something you will see our turn. You know, I will see our turn.
No, I don't agree.
You will see our turn. We know that the people do audit. We are talking about the report from the audit pointing to massive corruption, $27 million. Then you are lecturing us who to audit who. That's not what we say.
No, I agree with the audit report, the discrepancy. What I'm saying to enforce further action. That's what the justice minister wanted to apologize.
The work over here is to enforce further action, is about to expose these very lawmakers that are here jumping around acting that they are sin. They are robbing the Liberian people.
No, we ain't doing that wrong.
Who come to enforce action? Who can audit who?
We know
they are stealing. These are allegations. They are destroying our country because they feel that they are senators today and they can do those things. So don't
you myself know that one. No, not like that. What I'm saying, you and myself know that one. Like Brentford know that one. But to take the further action, only the people, the citizens of the country, as per Article 1, all power inherent in the people. That the people's power can put the legislature under pressure, not the executive power. So we know about the corruption at the Capitol building. We see the discrepancy in the budget every year. They were budget for the $70 million. At the end of the day, they have the $70 million. Those discrepancies are there. There's no justification for those discrepancies. And those are the same thing the audit report pointed to give reason why the extra expenditure. But you cannot deal with those guys as an executive branch. That's the point. We can do all this stuff. We can say we highlight it. The Liberian people will know the other thing for a fact. But to take the action, like they said, the rat were in meeting and decided to put bell on the cat neck. But they say, who will bail the cat? At the point yet. And that's why the justice minister saying he got to go and bail the cat. At the end of the day, he wants to apologize for that. Thank you.
Oh, man. Thank you, man. Let me bring in Gates.
So it doesn't mean that rope can't go on the cat neck. It just means that somebody must stand up and put it on the cat neck. That's all.
Go put it there. Go put it there, Councilor Gu.
But yeah, it means that the rope can't get on it, but somebody must stand up. How the boss will do it. That's it.
I don't even know what I can even agree with. The
question is who? Which are the rats?
They are above the law. They are not above the law. The doctrine of checks and balance defeat the argument. The executive check these people by prosecuting criminals among them. I want you to take a specific note of the document that the the lawyers, the Ministry of Justice, and a special counsel's file with the civil law court. I want you to take a clean look of it. They made specific allegation that the Senate was supposed to use $88,984. I mean, 88 million. Sorry, 88,984 million. But they used more than they were supposed to use. We accumulated into 26 million. And so they were asking the court to grant them the particular or specific authority to collect documents as to how the Senate used the document. It is within the purview of the executive to ask such a question. The money that is being used is a public fund. The executive has the prosecutorial responsibility, and they are on a responsibility to check everyone who use public fund. And it is within their purview, it's in their power. And so they ask the court there, look, we know what you guys are doing. They were supposed to use certain amount of money, but they used more than that was allocated for them. So give us the power so we can get document that we need from them. Now, show the document how you use the money, where you spend the money. Is there any receipt? All the kind of questions, all the pertinent questions. So I don't see how the justice minister quit and go back to the people and say, I'm sorry, nothing there. So before the justice ministry, and thank God Councilor Guya worked at the justice ministry, these people are not crazy people. These people are very thorough. I've been covering the justice ministry long time. I covered the court long time. These people, they have meetings if possible. The justice ministry need a legal advice. He can summon his lawyers. He can summon the solicitor general, all the deputy minister for litigation. All these people, they can come together and look at the case and see whether there is a veracity in that case. Besides that, the minister put together a special counsel, and I think I saw 4 people's signature. And you send a document conscientiously. Send a document to the court requesting documents that seem to defy the usage of the money. And then because of fear of being impeached, can we stand one day? Can we stand for something one day? And then you go to the people to beg them for asking for documents? People are not above the law. They can impeach people. But the executive also has the power to check. So if the Senate as a body has no specific responsibility, and there was people, the individual senators who misused the money, who misapplied the money, who did something that was wrong or criminally wrong, of course the justice ministry can indict them. Did he say they cannot be indicted for criminal acts? So I see that the justice minister, he just again proved that he's not the right justice minister for this government. For every time this justice minister does anything, I kind of question he's a damn good lawyer. And as a matter of fact, let me just tell you before, he and I had a stink. I read a story and his law firm wanted to sue me. And I damn him. He knows me very well. I told him he can go to court. Okay? So he knows me very well. Also, too, I hear myself, we were on the stage before. Okay? So, but he's a damn good lawyer. But I don't think he's a damn good justice minister. I think he's a fishy justice minister. I think he's a disappointed justice minister. I think it's a justice minister that is ruining the name of the Buhari administration. Look at all the decisions he has made. Look at everything put together. The decision, his advice to the president, his advice to the legislature, the breaking of laws as the dean of the Supreme Court bar. This man, as the dean of the Supreme Court bar, this man violated the opinion of the Supreme Court. And nothing happens to him. And now he is taking the right step to account for the Liberian people's money, and he quit. and he goes back to beg the people, y'all forgive me. I wanted to check you up, but y'all want to impeach me, so I don't want to do it again. Y'all just leave me now. Amen. Amen. This is not fair to the Liberian people. And these are the things that the rescue government said they came to do. Nobody is above the law, says President George Joseph Walker. Where the fights go, we go there, we prosecute everybody to the letter. Nobody is a secret card, says President Joseph Walker. So what happened? If you're supposed to use any amount of money or $1 million and you use $26 million, and the justice minister said, no, we just want document to find out how you use the money, and they threaten him something away behind.
Nobody can see that document. Gibson, thank you very much. Let me bring it to the goo. My brother Rosemary and my brother George. This is bad for our country. This is absolutely wrong. You're not yet nothing because the Liberty Party, Youngly, and they don't have recommended that justice minister to President Walker. And nothing will come out of it. Nothing. But go ahead, consider.
Thank you.
Let
me tell you something, Fubi. I think go follow 2 gives conditions that you can arrest lawmakers when they commit treason, commit felony, and they commit breach of the peace. If the action of those people amounts to the commission of the crime of economic sabotage, where they misuse the illegally dispersed government money, will move there and they will arrest them. You talk about the rat to put the chin on the neck of the cat. Yes, for all they say, you get ringo neck and get coaching. I respect the old man, the justice minister, nice man, brilliant, and that's why sometimes I say public service in Liberia is almost becoming like a taboo now for people. When you come in with good character, right, it tends to sting you. But for all who already inside, who have fought hard and made ourselves, take that I can't do anything to all, that we don't want to this will get that thing too. Then you will see the thing that can pour water in coconut. We will get to know. We talk about fighting corruption, but we should only fight corruption at one place. Look, Fubi, I'm not a coward. I always tell you guys, some of you follow me, I work in government and I told the government the truth. When they're wrong, I said it. I'm not a coward. I'm not afraid of anybody. But if we say we'll fight corruption, why would it be only in the executive? Why would we have a group of people who, you remember one time, Fernando Kofa, former speaker, sat on the show, and he said that his budget line was used and people were passing money inside, passing money through it. He even know about the money. You listen to it. And we sit down, we say, oh yeah, the people got power. Oh yeah, the people got authority. The people got this. My brother, if I say any person who want me, Attorney General, you must got to talk one-on-one in your room. Not in your office, in your room, one-on-one. Because when I'm moving, I don't want you to put your hand inside. Because I want to change the country. You gotta be brave. You gotta have that courage. Don't be afraid to go to jail. You will jail me in my own prison company. What, Attorney General? You say your woman will contain and put me in prison in my own prison company, in my own hall? Why you see that happening? Who can even arrest me to get me to when I chairman the joint security and somebody tell me say, oh, you kept all these things they are done to put fear in people. I'm not saying that what the enemy have done to the justice minister, but I'm just telling you that what the guys will do, put fear, hold your contempt. Zero. You don't hold any justice minister will contempt and say he went to jail in Monrovia prison where he controls. So that one a fiasco. The only people that the Minister of Justice can so fear in this country is the Supreme Court. Because the Supreme Court can take away your lesson. And once the Supreme Court take away your lesson from practicing law, forget it. You limped up. You can't practice. You saw it with Christian Tar. So we have to be courageous. We smell corruption. Every day we see a semblance of corruption in a place. But we say we can't go there. When someone don't do it, oh no. For me, no. Stand on. We need to have the balls to fight. That place, in our authority, I will not apologize.
I will tell them why I wrote and I need that document. And let somebody tell me, say, the homo content. Then La Brempo will stand behind me. That's how we're going to start the fight. That's the only way we'll succeed. All than that,
I don't think, Councillor, let's bring in Russell. Thank you very much. You know, I don't think President Bwaga is ready fighting corruption. That Justice Minister, this guy, he going to do another fake opinion and get to the president and convince him that I just have to apologize. I just have to apologize. The President Bwaga ain't care. But we're sleeping. President Bwaga sleeping. Somebody else on the train. Somebody moving the train. I'm President Bwaga. This is when you know if a government is serious to fight corruption. This is when you know. You still get Apoche there. You still get Yomli Kanga. You still get the old boys and the new boys that just joined. Where is the Liberian people money? But you know what though? Wait now. Let's talk what they want to happen under the government. Send Joseph Bwaga to over. It's still happening. So who's fighting? Russell, welcome to the show. Let's say you, Russell. We got 12 more minutes.
Thank you, Stanton, and it's great being here. And thanks for posting the picture about our convention this weekend. Conor Gray, I hope you'll be available to come over to witness the convention. You know, this is a great opportunity, folks, you know, to see democracy in action. You know, the grassroots, where all of this stuff, where it starts from.
Well, it's different from you.
And I hope that, you know, our folks can participate. We have a lot of volunteer positions open, so looking forward to seeing a lot of folks actively participating in the grassroots politics at the local level. So, you know, Stanton, you know, I know we don't have a lot of time, so I'm not going to belabor the point. I think a lot, you know, has been said already. You know, corruption in Liberia is an existential threat to the republic, to our democracy. And this is not about trying to apportion blame on anybody, but or anyone. They all have failed. This is within the government. So it's just sad. It's just unfortunate. I mean, and corruption, you know, manifests itself in so many different ways. You know, whether it is lawmakers, you know, illegally trying to violate traffic laws, or don't want to, you know, they'll get a pair of license plate. They'll put one on one of their cars, and then they'll put one on their girlfriend's car, or or another personal car, or whatever. That's corruption. You know, I mean, that's corruption. I mean, you know, so we have to look at it, you know, across the board. And, you know, from the information that you just shared with us and what you've shown, it just goes to show you how endemic corruption is. And we all talk about it all the time. There are no consequences for these guys being so corrupt in the country, officials being so corrupt in the country. And, you know, and it's unfortunate, Stanton. I mean, you know, the attorney, he has said what he had to say, and many others too have said what they have to say. They can never ever happen in any country, whether it's Rwanda. I'm not even talking about here. You know, just the semblance of conflict of interest, just the appearance of conflict of interest, a problem. before you say you know, conflict of interest. But we will sit here on the show and defend it to the letter. Once is someone who is friends with us, or part of our party, or, you know, part of our ethnic group, or whatever it is, you know, and you know, and that's the problem. So we got to get serious about this. We got to get serious. We got to, you know, this stuff is It's just sad and sickening because we know how damaging corruption is. We know, but it continues to perpetuate itself. The president came to address it. Nothing is being addressed. So I don't know, folks. I don't know where we're headed. I mean, what can we do? But I mean, Spoon and the rest of the panelists here, everyone listening around the country and everywhere, we just have to continue to talk about it. And like I said, since we Spoon, we don't have the power or the authority to prosecute these folks. We just have to shame them. And so it was great that you brought out some of those names yesterday that we talked about, whether it's the guy who owns the Seagull company, a security company, or Forde Famule, or all of these lawmakers. And I know you're not just stopping there; you're going across. That's what we have to do. But it's apparent that they have no shame. They have no shame. These guys have no shame. So until we can grab some of these guys and put them in jail, they will continue to perpetuate these other corrupt practices in the country.
Yes, Honorable Russell, thank you. Emmanuel?
Stanton, thank you. Look, I don't know. I may be mistaken, but you guys can correct me. The Minister of Justice, did he need not appear on the list, disappear and reappear when you were making a list for the ministry, for the minister at the initial stage?
No, it was Jonathan Masakwe.
Okay. So I think the minister erred today. When the lawmakers reached out to him, he should have asked for a conference along with his staff so that they could start having a public hearing. He should have asked for a conference where he would have had a conversation with the lawmakers and convince them and encourage them that this exercise is extremely important to the health of the nation. So I think he erred. Secondly, he threw his staff under the bus to say that he didn't know about about what happened, that he had some staff working out of the loop. I found it extremely difficult to others to agree with. And I want to agree with others who believe that, certain positions and certain public service, it's not for everybody. I don't think it's for this particular Minister of Justice. I don't think this job is for him. He's the only person who is protected by law to tell the truth to the president, the legislature, and every one of us in Liberia. And unfortunately, in the last couple of years, he has erred. He has made decisions that against the law. He has walked himself back on several times. But I think this was a blunder on behalf of the minister. And to the senators, I think as you look at his contract and hold government feet of the fire, it's important that the legislature, many of you have come on the show and you have expressed the same interest that the legislature should be audited or they should be investigated, but money is going in and out of there. And this was a very big opportunity, I believe, that have been missed. And that's why we look forward to leaders who will put ministers in place who at a level is not seen as spineless, who will be able to stand up along with his staff and be able to speak truth to power in order for us to change this nation. So the minister erred, and I hope he asks the Senate to have a conference for them to have this conversation. We cannot have a justice minister that is for the lack of words, that appear not to be strong enough to face these kinds of things that starts initiated from his office. So he wants to say that when the lawyers went to get the document from the court, he had no knowledge that his lawyers were in court. I don't want to believe it, Stanton. And I think we have to change this country we may have to change our character and our stance on a lot of stuff.
I think it's been a good show, guys. I want to say thanks to all of you, to you out there. While we do our closing, I will highlight this. Maybe we can get on it tomorrow. This is Alfred Flomo, representative in yellow. If you follow the Spoon page, he told the community, his district, that he was keeping the 12,500. We'll talk to Alfred Flomo from Grand Bassa County to see exactly. The story is on Spoon page, but I want to give him the chance that he can address it properly. But the story said, he took the community money, the district money, and he's saying that, listen, I will keep it, I'm the lawmaker. But go and read it. That's Asif Flobo in Yellow Machine. Again, I just want to say to all of you, a lot of stuff is happening in our country. We can come on the show and laugh and joke, but it's so deeply, deeply disturbing that who is the leader in Liberia today? Who? Who fighting for the people? Not the person, the people that we elected, they are all like down. Who fighting for the Liberian people? Salif Tyler, look what he put out the Ministry of Transport. Wicked Salif Tyler must go. Over 200 plus people losing their job. The people are angry. Look at Salif Tyler. Came from CDC government as deputy minister, now minister proper. The people are crying on the street. They say, what have we done? They are crying. They say, what have we done? We are losing our job. No hope. Can you imagine? Who's fighting for the people? Who's standing the ground? Everybody come on with their own concession. Everybody come on with their own eating. Everybody. It's just about one. People just want to eat. They care less about the Liberian people. We're also seeing that Amos Dwyer and the Commerce Minister Magdala Dakose, they are telling you, they are saying to everyone, guess what? The fuel prices will not go up. Hey, they had a meeting today, supply for the country, only 30 days. But next week, people will be standing online. But national security issues said no alarm, no alarm, no alarm. They are fighting. Even it take President Donald Trump to say that he will use his Navy, Gibson, to make sure that the Strait of Hormuz is open. Can you imagine? Right now, people are buying fuel and saving it in barrels. Where are we as a lobby? Where are we? Everybody coming to do court through no blood. If you talk about Putu Mountain, see the amount of people that are fighting for aid, asking for 40 million, asking for 40 million, asking for 30. Nobody trusts anybody. Everybody just want money to go in the pocket. Look at the LTA situation. And we'll go to that tomorrow. We'll list them down. The new company that coming to take over TIA, Fubi. The expectation of generating over $88 million for 2029 campaign. From that new company, we got the information. The reason why TIA will be no more, and the name, the Unity Party new company now coming in, and Clarence Masterquetta, they all own this thing. The whole government now, it's just you chop, I chop, go back, chop. Who fighting for the Liberian people? Now the yellow machine loss gone. That one will not see it at 2027. Then they will say with Greater Northampton Road, the people come outside, hey, Gibson, they clean our road. Then we'll go to Bushel Island with it. But guys, it's this rescue. The lawmaker in 26, 27 million went blind, no explanation, no investigation. We'll put a picture up tomorrow. We'll put a picture up tomorrow. We know them, we know the story. Different yama happening. The president, sometimes I don't think he's informed. President Boyka, you gotta go to some of my job play to say, yeah, you're sorry, yeah, let go. We're gonna say our sympathy. Yeah, let go to the upload, we'll go get 10, yeah, let go. But the main issue, Emmanuel, of the country, the issue of the country, you get some group of people controlling that session. The whole country now can turn to be a BM country. The whole country. We need a leader. We need a leader. When he speaks, the people will listen. When he put her foot down, people know that he's present. We need a leader. Not leader that you get 30 cars behind you, one, you call yourself leader. No. We need a leader. We need a reform. We need an actual reform in Liberia, Gibson. We need a complete reform. What we are in is a mess. In every sector, for me, we need a reform. It's not happening. Will it happen? When you get lawmakers and saying, make people homeless, they don't know. Is that a reform? Go to the bank. Massive corruption. Before you get $500 from the bank, you got to spend $50, $100. Go to the bank gate. Call the bank. Who you get money to? If you go collect $200 from the bank, who you get money to? We need a reform. If you go collect $1,000 from the bank, you take your money, you walk out. Guess what? Liberia no. You go do Western Union, you do your Western Union transaction, you leave. But you got to pay. The whole banking sector is wrong. It's damaged. What the president doing about it? We need a reform. We need a complete reform in the country. The lawmakers, they're playing their own games. The lawmakers play their own game. The judiciary, they're messing up. The minister, they're all running their own cartel and operation. The director doing their own thing. They will not contribute to SOE because allegation, they will put money in the bank and carry it to the leader. We need a reform in Liberia. We need a complete reform. This is wrong. Colonel Gray, this is wrong. Look at the military. We need a reform. Look at the healthcare system. It's bad in our country. Look at education. Give Joe Mobile all of the country the best school feeding program. Not one is done. The education minister lecturing all and says school feeding is good. Can you imagine the president, Augustine Chen said today, hit $10 million 4-year building in Lofa. You hear any lawmaker talking about it? You hear anybody question that? The 103 lawmakers, any of them have questioned? We need a reform in Liberia. We do. From one generation to another generation. If we continue on this path, it's bad for our country. The president is failing. And I will say that tomorrow. He still got time, he still got hope, but he's failing. Bringing yellow machine is not the answer. The issue remains. Reshuffling people will make corrupt. The allegation that Brian McGee Jones was corrupt at finance ministry, bring to executive mansion. What better? That you reform there? Emmanuel George? Pressing new money all over, you taking from internal affairs to local government. What better? That you want to reform, that you reshuffle reform there? You got to speak on accusations. 6 women accused him. Stealing people things, refusing to pay people money for their cars. Is that a reform? Is this a rescue? We need a reform in the country, folks. We cannot continue any longer. Yeah, the president will run again. Joseph Yimba Bwaka will run again. I said, run where? Making people homeless, he will run again. Making people jobless, he will run again. Run on what? What would be the message? Run where? Increasing poverty, he will run again. We need a complete reform. Listen, you get some good people that want to change our country. Give them the chance. You get some far better people. Some people, when they speak, you know that they are presidential. Give them the chance. Joea is not your hope. Sedition can believe that, but he's not. Joseph Boakai too old to see everything and hear everything and know everything. He's too old. Let's first name, he's in the 80s. He's old. It's not a game that people can get fast, Gibson. But Joseph Boakai old. The mind is willing, but the body is weak. He can't make it. We need a leader. We need somebody, a young person, somebody with the intellect, somebody with the vision that can represent Liberia and change our country. Look at our country today. Look at our country today. We thought the government was going to rescue, but Joseph Boakai, no, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. Except God work miracle, then he revamp. But the revamp, we are in mass. My people, time is running up. Don't tell me about the law. Don't tell me about who get power. Don't tell me the separation of power. We know all of that. We need the simplicity of implementation, Gibson. And let the people feed the country and love the country and celebrate the country. May God bless us all, man. May God keep us. You guys want to say anything out here? My own are finished. We'll push this thing. Lawmakers are lying to us. They are destroying us, building their homes, going to concessions company and getting money and lying and saying, oh, the men are pay or the people say they will pay, you're getting time. Whenever lawmaker call any of these companies, know that they're begging them for money. They're begging them to hold them accountable and responsible, Gibson. No. When they call Hummingbird, when they write the beautiful letters, that's a quarter message. They're calling them to bring money for them. Our country is lost. Where there is no vision, the people perish. And Liberians are perishing because there is no vision, no leadership. Rest here, man. Don't let me to talk.
You were saying the right and Kevin gives you enjoy or they say Joe, we are not coming back. So you're good at it.
But Joe, we are not coming back. Well, let me ask Fubi this, and maybe it matters, George. Fubi, let me be very, very serious. Joe, we're coming back to do what?
Let me tell you why you're coming back to do.
No, not you, Gibson. I'm baking
you.
up.
Fubi, it's a bias.
No, Gibson will come to you. But Joe, we're coming back to do what, Fubi? Joe, would then say he didn't do it. You know the mistake people making? Let me tell you this, Fubi, and maybe you and Craig can answer me. Joe, we're coming back to do what? You got some good people you have not tried. Look at Tewan Gonglu. Look at Cummins. You have not tried them. Even Musa that tried. I'm calling names of people that you have not tried. Look at Simon Freeman. Joe, we're coming back to do what? Joe, we're coming, you start persecuting people. It will take another 3 years to go to court and jail people. He come back now, there will be another problem in the country. Joe, will take people out of tenure position and say that Joseph Boakai did it. Joe, come and he will go ahead and start jailing people and say, but any people that do the same thing. Joe will take money and buy private jet and private car again and say, but Joseph Boakai did it. And Joe will do all this yama, it would be a wasted 6 years. But Joe come back to do what? He had an opportunity to do it, he didn't. He went, Fubi, what he coming back to do? And who he coming back with? Who Joe coming back with? The Simo? But let's have Joe conversation another time, man. Let's pray for a better leader.
I mean, you asking the wrong people. How you go out to me? There's nothing good.
I come here, the man told them to I said, "This way, people say I'm fire you." Wow, stupid, sir.
That's not true. Joshua cannot do that. Listen, I mean, in my closing as well, I can just tell you, I mean, we are all joking about this thing, but I keep saying that Joshua is a man who can learn from his mistakes.
Do you think Joel can learn?
Yeah, Joshua has learned from his mistakes.
What's that? Show us something that he have learned.
But he not get back there. How you know that he learned?
No, you don't have to get back there, Jason. Tell us what Joel are doing right now to say, yeah, he's responsible, he mature, he have grown into it, and he is coming back. We change Liberia and make Liberia better.
I give you some example. Before Joshua became president, you saw that the CDC was agitated very, very often, very frequently. Joshua now has approached the political stress spectrum in a different way. He is more mature now dealing with his political party and has a grip on his political party to not agitate much, but be substantive in addressing issues. So you see that CDC now, instead of jumping in the street and agitating, they write their press statement, they write press releases, they speak out on the issues instead of going in the street. That is George Weah's ability to change the trajectory of the party
How would that help our country, Gibson? Forget about the party. Let us, they want these people be loyal to Jowiah. You cannot change it. Let's talk about the country. Jowiah was there 6 years. What are some of the policy initiative that he will be bringing back? When you talk about education, what will he do differently?
Absolutely. What are you going to do? He's going to refine the ideology that the Unity Party is unable to change. George Weah came, the Liberian people, students were paid tuition from. No, our people don't have jobs. So we, the government, we got enough money, we'll pay their tuition and we'll pay their wire fee. And he took care of that. He went to the college level and said, all the government colleges, some of these guys are sponsoring themselves. They go to school, they sell before they go to school. I think it's having a toll on them. They don't have the time to study. We'll take care of their tuition. No government sponsor, no government college to allow students to pay tuition. Now, somebody said it was a wrong idea. That's President Joseph Boakai when he was in opposition. He said it was totally a wrong idea. It was not thought of. It's reckless. But what happened? Since they came to change it, they continue to the same process because it is difficult to change a good idea. So when George Weah come back and all of us will be there, we will be able to figure out.
Emmanuel, what may come is better. I can come and change the minds of the Liberian people.
Steno, closing now, right?
Yeah. Because the people have not tried Mr. Cummings, Emmanuel. Why? And only Mr. Cummings now.
You want me to answer a Cummings question?
No. That Emmanuel speak for a political leader. Only Mr. Cummings left now for the people to try. Can he put this country on track? Give it your best shot. Because we have tried, Joe. We tried Joseph Boakai now. It ain't right. What message out there Mr. Cummings can give these Liberian people? And when given the chance, that he can bring Liberia back, make Liberia better again.
Stanton, many years ago, in the Republic of Liberia, a young boy was born, living in the slum community of Point 4. He learned how to struggle and to survive. The struggles and survival he went through took him to Demonstration Elementary School, a government-owned institution. The brilliance that he exhibited led him to the College of West Africa, another Liberian boy from Point 4. Through hard work and determination instilled in him by his mother and his father, he got a scholarship to go to school. After his studies, he returned and worked in the banking sector of Liberia, came for studies, and as he was about to return home, the Civil War broke out. He was not discouraged. He went through the system here in the US. Others who have laid down their efforts of the future, but he went through the situation in his country, and by the grace of the higher power, he made it to the top of various companies in this country. But not only that, every year he went home because he loved his people. And that's the reason President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf instilled on him the highest civilian honor of the land, because of his continuous contribution to Liberia. It was this Alexander Benedict Cummings who said that our budget could be up to $1 billion. And today he's saying our budget can be over $2 billion. That is a visionary Liberian we have. He have also shared with us that a minimum wage, Stanton, when the police director was here, our tears were in my stomach and in my eyes as he spoke to the fact that the minimum salary of the police is $100 and something. And by the time they cut it, some of them go home with $100. All those wonderful police people that stay on the street day and night protecting us. Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings different is that the minimum salary will be $400 Liberian United States dollars. Minimum salary. And every year he's going to create 100,000. Stanton, last week, the University of Liberia graduated over 2,000 students. Of those 2,000 students, less than 5% will find job in the next 3 to 4 years. Less than 5% of them. But Mr. Cummings is assuring the Liberian people that every year of the 6 years of the administration, he will create 600,000 jobs. But not only that, he raised the stake on Kia FM a few weeks ago that before the 2029 elections, he will bring investors in the country. In fact, one of our partisans recently started an investment effort in Nima County because he yielded the call of Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings. And our government, Mr. Cummings' government, will be a government where the Minister of Justice will not be spineless. Because for us to win investment, as Mr. Cummings said on Liberia Future Television on Monday, to win investors in this country, we should also have a good justice system. That when Gibson take my money, I can take him to court and get my money.
So we hear all that. We hear all of that. Yeah. Let me ask you. Well, I beg you, Gibson. I got
very simple, Gibson.
No, Gibson.
Very simple, Gibson.
Gibson. It's time for us. So let me straight for a second.
Very simple, Gibson.
Kev got to speak. You see, Jacob Carr might have talked about a political leader.
I know it's a difficult. Yes, sir.
Emmanuel, let me ask you a question.
Please ask.
We hear all of that, Emmanuel. But the bread and butter issue that Comey should sell, that the Liberian people should buy, that is missing. That is missing, Emmanuel. That is missing. I'm not hearing that thing. I am not hearing that thing from you, Emmanuel. That can turn the people heart around. That thing that can make me to go to bed tonight and say, I can't wait to hear from Mr. Cummings some more. Let beat on Joe, yeah. But something there. So we don't want him to come back. But something is there. Something happens, something. Maybe he get juju. But something there that can make people to want to listen. They want to listen, but they don't want to believe him. But they still want to listen. Let's talk about Jacob Jara. Musa Benedict, yama. But something there that people want to just give a listen ear to. But when it comes to Mr. Cummings, I want to listen. I don't know, Colonel Gray, are you hearing me? Something got to bring you to class. Something got to make you to get up. In church, the Holy Spirit will make you to jump up and say, hallelujah. You will feel something in your spine. So I don't know it's about the seller. I don't know it's about the product. But I think we got to transition. We know about Mr. Cummings' history. From point 4, Marcel, Dugafle, Yama. We passed that. But we want something now to say, yes, I can't wait for Mr. Cummings to be president. Because I know I will not do X, Y, and Z, and I will get X, Y, and Z. But we want to hear that thing. I beg you, Chief. Let them give you a few more seconds. Take us off our seat. Let them jump up. Let's feel something. Don't tell me about Mr. Cummings, Ma, and Pa. We know that. Don't tell me about Mr. Cummings was selling Ducafle. I know. Don't tell me about Mr. Cummings grew up in corporate America. I know. Take me back home and sell me something to buy, please.
No, stand on the history of a man is important. It's important
but we have the history
for
already.
You to move to his future, and that's why I brought you all the way into the future.
Enough time to get the history. Since 2017, we know the history. 2023, we know the history. That is see history, my friend.
No, that's why I brought you. That's why I brought the public, the listening public that is listening to me. Last week, over 2,000 students graduated from the University of Liberia. For the next 3 years, less than 5% of them will gain employment because the government of the Republic of Liberia can hire only 66,000 people. And this is what Mr. Cummings is bringing to the table. This is your bread and butter issue. Is going to create 100,000 jobs every year. Mr. Cummings have said it on Kia FM, and let Liberians listen to it, that from this year to 2029, he's going to attract investors to the Republic of Liberia. Listening to all his interview, he have said it, and we have started working on it. That investor will be attracted, they will come in the name of Alexander Benedict Cummings, and will be praying and hoping that his justice minister will have more spans on his back, so that when these investors come, the law will be strong. And you see, Mr. Cummings also mentioned to it, let me put this point there, that the Liberian Business Registry, their website have not been working for over a year, making it difficult for people to register businesses. But we're going to work with the Business Registry, and as we attract investors into Liberia, you always see that. Look, Mr. Cummings is offering jobs for those Liberian students who are graduating. Look, when I went to talk to William V.S.
Mr. Cummings offering job where's the application? Where's the job?
When look, the job I'm giving I'm sharing with you.
Offering job. I'm not trying to make fun.
I'm sharing to you.
Asking where he offering the job.
I'm sharing with you two tracks. The first track is the commitment of the political leader, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, to attract investors to Liberia with great job opportunities.
Well, you said that well.
The second track is that when Liberian people have given us the opportunity to take over in 2029, we're going to create 100,000 jobs every year.
So when you say Mr. Cummings offering job, you slip.
I did not say Mr. Cummings is offering
job. You said Mr. Cummings offering job.
No, but to be honest, Cummings offering job.
I'm talking about the platform of the United National Congress.
We gotta get the record straight.
Can we have a say?
No, let me bring in Kev Hassan.
Well, you can have Hassan say you want to have Jason.
Yeah, but let's say you we'll go to Jacob. I beg you that Green get no political party, so you can't last. Kev, let's hear you. Joe, we are in CDC, Kev. Why should Joe we come back, Kev? Nobody will see anybody. Go ahead.
You see, Stanton, people talking about the leader, what they would do, right? But Jawea is the only Liberian or only president in our lifetime that did something before he became a president. Go to the Dillon tape. You say you may say this about but he made men. He's the only person that took Liberian from grass to grace. You open the line, you ask Liberian. Some will say, oh yeah, I don't want to be president, but he did this for me. He touched a lot of Liberian lives. I always use this word, and Stanton always say, oh, why you use it? And I will continue to use it when there was no Liberia. What I mean? But we never had government. Liberians were displayed. He was the lone star. He was the lone star. He traveled from place to place, refugee camp, help Liberia, help people. You see, you know a man when you're down. At that time, there was no Jose Ivan Bokai or Cummings. Those names vanish. At the UN in New York, President Weah, his face. I remember Nelson Mandela called him and put his hands around him and told him, you are the true son of Africa. You remember that picture? I remember it. People saw it. So he got a proven record of loving Liberia. He got a proven record of empathy. During his tenure, lot of allegations on his officials, on his government, including him, but nothing has been proven. President Weah, the reason that he will be the greatest in our time, and the reason Liberia need to vote for him again, because he has a proven record for Liberia. You know, when Liberia is when peace in Liberia now, and the peace we're talking about, right, is we're not fighting war again. We're not doing none of that, right? Now we're seeing people coming out. Now,
but let's get to it now because we got to go up. My question is same to you. Why should Jowiah come back? We understood the history you just gave, but why should Jowiah come back? Because we got to go to Jacob Jala when he left.
But you're not listening to me. I told you why Jowiah should come back. I told you.
Okay, so then let's move on to Jacob.
I said it. So when I'm finishing, I said over 45 minutes. We are saying water. 2 minutes.
You're a good student. You learning. You're learning well. You're a good
2 minutes. You got me.
You're a good student, Kev. I came a long way. Kev, I came a long way with you. You're learning very well.
Yeah. It's not. It's not that. You know, Stanton. It's not when you know we have people not going to rally time market, no gun shooting. Don't people come out and say, I love Liberia? No. I want you to love Liberia. I want you to love Liberia when nobody was going to rally time market, only guns. Guess who came there? Who flew to Liberia and put his life on the line? Was Jowiah to disarm our those young boys who are rally time market shooting. So how come
Jowiah in Liberia rally time when they were shooting?
Everybody talk here. You didn't.
I asked everybody a question.
Don't ask me in mid-air. I mean, let me finish, man. You do that deliberately because we.
Stanton, the program none to offer. You can give from now to tomorrow next. Anything tangible.
Go ahead, I hear you.
The thing about it is, old dogs don't live with the church. You understand? Somebody is saying that Jowiah will change now. Jowiah is an old dog. I don't mean literally a dog. He can never change his habit. He's a round man. I would have hoped that you say, look, these are things we outlined to have done. We're not able to do it. Here's how we're going to do it differently. That love developed country, somebody get country at heart, those are all speed. You have been there, tested it. Now is the time for you to outline certain things you would have hoped to complete. Well, unfortunately for you, you were not given a second chance. Yes, I will do it differently this time around. We don't come here like only men who love Liberia. Jowiah ever shot gun like some of us? You know how many bullets from our 16? Does that mean I love Liberia more than the other person?
I will give that to you. I will give that to you. President Weah never went to a Lutheran church and shoot gun. I will give that to you.
You can make look.
No. I will give that to you.
You can make your own story. You can make your own story.
That one on you get it.
Give me chance.
We have never hold gun at Lutheran
my
church.
friend, give me chance to explain.
That one I will give it to you.
Give me chance to explain. If we're going by here, say,
you own that part. I want you to accept it. Accept it. Today you
No, I will not accept it.
Hold gun and shot at
give me chance. Give me chance. Let me explain. Let me complete.
I give that to you.
If we're going by hearsay, people can make their own history. If we're going by hearsay, Yeke Kalba say the founder of Model is George Weah. Should I buy that? You will not accept.
That's not true because I know all the founders of Model. That's not true.
No, Gibson.
I'm a crime man. I know all the founders of Model. Georgia was never there.
Let me explain.
Yeah, but don't do that kind of thing. Don't do that kind of thing.
No. I'm saying hearsay.
But you want to condemn it because
I will not condemn it.
You know better than Yeke Koluba. You know better than Yeke Koluba. People like Yeke Koluba can say anything, anytime because they don't have the most.
We said on an international platform. Give me a chance. We said on an international platform.
Koluba words and bring it on the platform and say Georgia was participating in the formation of Model. I'm a crime man. I know all the people that form Model. So that Georgia are never part of them.
You can be sample man. You can be
Model.
Give me a chance to explain, my friend. Give me a chance. You explain.
But you make allegations that are very, very unreasonable.
Once you go in the annals give me a chance. You go in the annals of history, you will never find my name anywhere associated with anything.
Well, I'm not even going there.
No.
I'm not going there, but you quote Yeke Koluba.
No.
Yeke Koluba is not a credible source.
I don't care. He's a fighter.
So you continue to use an uncredible source.
But you got somebody like Kefia, you got other people like Jefferson. I'm just saying something. Look, I'm not angry because you know what?
So today we gotta set a record straight because every time
I'm not angry, my friend. I don't want to know. Men by nature.
Model. I can sit here and name all the founder of Model.
Look, you can name anybody.
Georgia name is not more than.
My friend, I don't care whether or not you name all the founders of Ulimo. That's not the argument. The thing
if
I'm
Georgia
saying
had found a Model, he was going to come and be part of the power sharing government. Because all the Model people that founded Model, most or all of them were part of the power sharing government.
Gibson, when I Model was founded, I was not there. So let me say this.
Our own. We have to respect
when elements of Georgia come, when elements of Georgia are coming out to make unfounded allegation that does not exist in history.
I will also defend you. I know you did not go to Lutheran compound. I know that. I know you ever since. I don't know you today.
If I had gone to Lutheran church, you, Gibson, would have written that in history.
I would definitely have written that in history.
So I don't mind. Nobody can change history.
Georgia has never been part of Model. Georgia is never part of law forces.
I'm not going to buy that.
I don't even believe in violence.
I'm not going to buy that. I'm not going to buy that Georgia is part of Model. I'm not going to buy that. I'm not going to buy that, but I'm telling you about the power of you saying.
I'm waiting for Yeke Koluba to come on the show again. While I'm on the show and you talk about George reform Model, and that's the day I will show Yeke Koluba that I talk more than him. Not because he crazy in a community, he talk all kind of crazy thing, but I'm crazy than him.
Yeke is not here. Let me. Let me progress.
I will let you speak, but I want you guys to walk away. People like you should walk away. People like you should walk away. This crazy argument that George reform Model. There's no iota of truth, and you know that. And I know you very well. You and I came from all the way down.
In Kef's mind, Conor Gray walked into Lutheran church where his own family, his own son was murdered.
You know, I'm talking because you want to defend yourself right here.
No. But what I'm trying to say,
Georgia, I'm not on the show here. Are you going to go tomorrow to ask Georgia whether he formed Model?
You look at there like a dull drum.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
You believe that is capable of doing that?
Are you going to go to ask George we have to defend himself tomorrow? You're not going to do that. So you do the main character for no reason.
Mr. Way has a bigger platform.
You are right here. If Ken says something, you can defend yourself right here. And I know you have a
bigger platform.
If you bring in a Koluba voice that he
let me I was doing my closing.
Tell you definitely it's not
true.
Let me that's your issue here. Because
let me reclaim my time.
Model was never close to George Weah in the first place. Never.
I believe you. I'm not the kind
of. We gotta go, gentlemen. Let's get some time.
Let me wrap up.
Let me get you a comment. Go ahead, sir.
Let me wrap up and say the effort of prosecuting officials of government who have done wrong. You understand? It's a long effort. But let's give credit where credit belongs somehow. Look, the last Minister of Justice could never have done what the current Minister of Justice did. It's a very difficult line to walk. When somebody has done and cataloged something that people tomorrow can come and hold as an instrument to prosecute, that's one step forward. Compared to yesterday, where did you see that was done? Where when they attempt to audit the legislature and catalog that somebody can come tomorrow and say we have findings and we're going to prosecute based on this instrument. This Minister of Justice, yeah, he may have caved in. Such is the moment. Well, at least he had the courage to have even done it compared to his predecessor.
That not true. That not true.
Well, show me something. All the allegations people are trading about rice deal.
Great. Don't spend this. They're bringing Jacob Jada. We gotta go home.
No. It's true. You got something to hold on, and you posted in the room.
They're gonna bring you in, brother.
You posted in the room. So show me Musa Din. You posted this in the room.
Jacob, my argument is not with Musa Din. You're making a comparison. The reason why we removed Musa Din, we removed Jowiat, you're taking us back to make the comparison.
We have to, because there are people who are trying to bring him back.
For full government,
no, but people are trying to bring
a government that we remove, you still comparing this government with that government. So it means that this government is failing. Compared to this government to productivity, right? Don't compare the government with failure. Every day you go back and say the government, Jowiat.
Yeah, the folks who are trying to bring him back. So he's part of the conversation to come back.
No. Our argument is we're moving forward. We talk about productivity. We talk about future leader that can transform our country. Then I'm going to show you something about Musa.
It's one of the guys that should come out in the future.
Justice Minister. The Justice Minister today, that Oswald Twe, that disturbing and messing up in the country. Let's talk about it. And let's talk about who can be that better leader for tomorrow. That at least you and I and our
Judge is one of the ones that say we'll be the better leader for tomorrow.
My man, sometimes you ignore Jowiat. Your problem with Jowiat is that you go back and waste your time on a poor argument. We are talking about a leader for the future.
That's why it's in the conversation to come back.
Let me make a small contribution, a small suggestion. Look, first of all, we need to be very, very honest here. You know, this country, our country, should by all stretch of imagination be headed forward, not backward, not getting stuck. We need to move forward. We need to move on as a country. And for me, if I look at everything I see here today across different sectors and all of that, for me, that's the reason why I jumped on the bandwagon to support Mr. Bilete and to support the CMC. First of all, Bilete is doing something he's kind of turning politics upside down. So this is a man who is committing private resources, party resources towards the development of the country. He's building bridges, investing hundreds of thousands of dollars in Nimba, in Bonk. He's investing in building schools in Magibi. He's committing to investing resources in bombing in other parts of the country. So for me,
I know you're talking about Bilete, but something strange happened over the last time. I beg you, concerning Bilete, let me ask you, then we can close this show. I want everybody undivided attention. Bilete broke out a peace deal between Jeremiah Kuhn and how you call him, or Sam Koga. Why? Bilete was a negotiator between Jeremiah Kuhn and Sam Koga. Why? Bilete asked Sam Koga to go reconcile with Jeremiah Kuhn, and it kind of strange to know. Now, what Bilete care about Jeremiah Kuhn and Sam Koga?
No, so I'm not privy with the detailed information.
Oh, we need the detail tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow we're talking.
No,
because the thing is that if you say Jeremiah Kuhn is your opposition, Sam Koga is your opposition, keeps away your business making peace between them.
No. But stand on. Jeremiah Kuhn Representability, Koga, they're all member of the Nimba County Legislative Caucus.
Jeremiah is not. Jeremiah is not.
Okay, Jeremiah is the vice president. Okay, I get that point.
But he's
but
not.
They're all stakeholders.
No, because Benedict begged Sam Koga to go make peace with Jeremiah. Why?
Well, I don't know what he got beg, but I think
he beg. I mean, B-E, I just spell beg, B-E-G. Is that what to spell beg? Or put it in the past tense now, right? Because they got out here when they do this thing. They say the man beg. Then you say you don't know what they call beg. He said, I beg you. He went to the man. He begged the man.
You see that
what is his interest? What is interest in bringing Jeremiah and Sam Koga together? What is Benedict interest?
But Stanton, this is part of responsible leadership now. We do not need to have. I mean,
no, you see, you might join that.
But okay,
let me go, man.
No, AC.
No, that's the thing you say. Why you mean responsible leadership? I mean, let me fair. And so let me thank you guys. Let me go before my talking gets somebody in trouble. Look at how Gibson look at you and Emmanuel George. Even Conor Gray will come and be surprised. Why would Benedict take Sam Koga to go and beg Jeremiah?
No, listen now. Stanton. So why the alternative you want people to be fighting here, begging confusion? They are all again Koga and they have a legislative caucus. They're all Nimba. Akamina. Let me talk more too. They're all leaders from Nimba County. So for me, I see that as a hallmark of a reconciler. If
Jacob, let me just say this. If he was proposing a unity conference, that's a different thing. You respond to it. If you want to be on the show to be a surrogate of Musa ability, you better then well be asking questions what ability is saying, what ability is doing, or whether it's true or not, and be able to provide answers. So you know, say if it is true, and he begged
it is true.
So then it's no longer a united stuff. It's like you are trying to bend the head of one person to go.
What you call bend the head? The man, I mean, baby to bend the head.
Of course,
we gotta go. It's kind of surprising for us to see that Benedict took Sam Koga. Benedict took Sam Koga to Jeremiah and they apologized to Jeremiah. I don't know what Benedict concerned with Sam Koga and Jeremiah. Your opposition to that. What you trying to
do? Up, man. Nobody pay it, okay? Anywhere, if you want to go tell them.
Yeah, have a good night. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Good night.
I don't think one society job at Stanton.
And I want to say something great. It's suspicious.
You great boy again. Remy, from the key jail and starting boy again. Okay, I will follow Stanton boy again.
Oh man, Jacob got a big job to film, man. You and the other gentleman, George, y'all got a big job to film, man. It's not easy. Oh yeah, they posted that Stanton. You know, on social media now, so
yeah.
But later
we'll get together tomorrow, man.
Yeah, you guys have a big job, man. Big shoes to fill. Yeah, it's difficult. Yeah, but later, man.